Explode. Boosh. And then let me... getting McDonald's. Hi, little one. Time number once upon a time. You know. Get McDonald's. I probably shouldn't have started the what's it called stream yet, the YouTube stream. I probably should not have, but here we are. Because I'm still free item. Can I talk about this? I'm looking for something to like dash us because cooking is dead until I guess tomorrow. But like the fucking Cheez-It, I don't know about the other Cheez-It items, but the tostada Cheez-It thingy from Taco Bell is awful. It's like the worst thing that I think they've ever tried to like market. I wanted to try it because I like Cheez-Its. I also like Taco Bell. I don't like whatever the anomaly they gave us. Oh, I guess I should ask Monta if he wants a free Big Mac or a free nuggie. Hold on. Monta! Oh, do you like free Big Mac or free nuggie? I have forgotten. Big Macs, no cheese. Alright. It's a triple cheesy burger. And a large French fry Coke, add. And then we want the Big Mac. Where's the fucking Big Mac? Why can't I add the... Yeah, free 10-piece McNugget or a free Big Mac. Give me the Big Mac. It's a pickle. Yeah, give me the Big Mac. Why is the Big Mac not free? Oh, there it is. I was about to be like, excuse me. Oh my god. Ugh. Okay, so that, and then I need to get him fries. And I need to get me my coffee, because I'm very tired. I want a large coffee. I want... Do I want sugar? Do I want vanilla syrup, caramel syrup, or chocolate syrup? I feel like every time I try the caramel syrup, I fucking regret it. But I can't tell. Sure, give me the caramel syrup. If I regret it, I regret it. And so let's see. So that, and then I need a fry. I'll take a small fry, actually. Fuck it. I will have a small fry. Okie dokie. And then I'm gonna set the time to today at 9:30 because Mossy gets out at 9 and I'd rather it just get here when he gets here. And then there's the tip, and then I place the order. And then it's gonna get here like right when he gets home and I'm gonna laugh. Lol. Okay, so I guess I'm just gonna That's not gonna work at FC chat. I don't know why I tried. We have to go to Oceania if I wanted to join with your main. That's not happening. I don't know if you noticed, but, like, I have, like, duties to perform as FC leader. You have an alt on Crystal. What? I keep telling you to use your alt. This, like, I was gonna say, if you want to join with us, here under members, let me check this little bastard. I was gonna say, is that not you? Actually, no, that might be Jim. Is that not you? Mr. hasn't logged in for 215 days because he's abandoned us. I'm finishing MSQ on my alt. Well, congratulations, Wolf. This will be the second time that you haven't done the story with us. I'm throwing shade at all of you. I was so excited. I thought that we were gonna all be on this journey together and ride our motorbikes into the sunset, but it's just been me and Rain. Rain's the only real one in this FC. I see how it is. And Masa, but Masa's at work right now, so he's also a real one. He doesn't even want to be here, and he's here. He doesn't even want to play this fucking game, and he's here. Definitely have. Yo, but you haven't been here in Tyrol with my bun girl. To be fair, it's not like it matters. I've been doing, like, trusts. But I feel like during Endwalker, we were, like, this big... You just want to do the funny endgame content. Masa, are you... Okay, no, Masa's got, like, 10 minutes before he can clock out. The Mickey D's will be here in 20 minutes. 20 minutes. No, 40 minutes. I put 9:40 to 10. Your friends finally put together a static, so you'll be able to actually do it. I believe. Well, you see, Masa's not pushing ahead. He's sticking with me. Mostly because he wouldn't get chicken nuggets if I did. He wouldn't be eating a burger today if he didn't. Also, hi, Henry. Obviously, I'm only half kidding. I'm kidding. I'm half kidding. But, like, yeah, I don't know. It's been a kind of a lonely Endwalker. It's just been me, Rain, and Masa. There's no point in pushing ahead. Because there's no data center travel and they're not on Crystal. Oh, yeah. Dino Nuggets gamble. It's just been us three. I was really excited to run things with the rest of the FC. But either people are waiting to get Pictomancer / Viper to 90 to do the story, or they're not here because they moved to Ether, or I cry every day. It's been a lonely start of the expansion. Wants to talk about the experience being lonely. Listen, I waited until like 8:50 to start, and I've been skipping cutscenes anyway. I've waited. I've been good. I also just had a panic attack with... I don't know if you guys know, but we're like... bothering fish. Like, we have fish that we're watching, babysitting. I think one of them has the shimmies. So I was talking to the fish's owner about what the f to do, because when I googled the fish shimmies, it's apparently it's like the equivalent. Oh my god, I'm dying. Cat hair. It's like the equivalent of your cat like puking something up. It's like, are they sick? Or is it a hairball? Who knows? I don't fucking know. Because, like, that's apparently, like, the same thing. The shimmies could be anything from it's stressed the fuck out or it's dying. Like, so we have notified the owner and they were like, oh, don't worry about it. And I'm like, I worry. It's the dance of death, but fish form. No. So yeah, I was super stressed out about the fish that had the shimmies all morning. And then I had a moment because I was supposed to bring up the, what's it called? I was supposed to bring up a chair, up to the kitchen, but, I ended up having, like, a crippling case of red tide curse. Like, obviously gonna not be graphic, but, like, the pain, it was like a fucking stabbing pain, and it was pulsating up, like, from, like, directly over my navel, all the way back down towards my asshole. And I just had to deal with that for like 3 hours. And so I got jack shit done. I got jack shit done today. And so I was just like, well, fuck. And so afterwards, I got on with Rain. And we did some roulettes. Rain's on a 5-stream streak. Holy shit. But yeah, we did some roulettes. And proceeds to explain with details. I'm trying to use like blood moon analogies and shit to not gross y'all out. At least it's not like Masa lives with my ass. So like whenever I complain, I'm using words like chunky to describe my annoyance and discomfort. So like y'all want graphic, I can pull off the veneer that is the, like, mosaic blur filter on my language. But I'm trying. Also knows the pain IRL now. So yeah, no. Yeah, for me, it's like whenever I hear people, it's like, oh, you shouldn't say that to people who don't have to live with it. It's like my brother had to live with it. Like, my mom was a single parent, and he had 2 siblings. He has 3, actually, because, like, he has, we're his half-sisters. And then he has another half-sister on his dad's side of the family that we are not related to. So, all of his siblings, had to deal with this, and, you know, he was expected to help. So, it's, like, one of those things where I don't see it as, like, a super big taboo to talk about it just in general, because, like, how's brother? Oh, he's doing fine. He's vibing. He's still in Tejas. But yeah. Butter. But yeah, so, like, whenever I see you guys get, like, grossed out by it, it's like, grow up. You'll be fine. You don't have to experience it. But yeah, my brother is definitely like super desensitized to blood moon shenanigans. Masa is not. Masa did not have to deal with the blood moon shenanigans. Enjoying the living alone. He says he misses me and the cat. But he's not currently living alone. He's helping out some members of my family. Which is a whole other thing. But, like, I'm actually in Rhode Island because of that arrangement. But he's doing pretty well. He's doing fine. He's doing fine. I'm doing fine. I definitely don't have to deal with the Texas heat right now, so I'm perfectly fine with that. But, yeah. So, no, that was just my thing. I didn't get shit done because I was stressed out and in pain, and now I'm here and waiting I don't know if I'm gonna wait for Masa. We might start because you should get home in like 20 to 30 minutes. And I think that that's... What's the stereotype of Rhode Island? Nobody gives a shit about Rhode Island. Is the stereotype outside of Rhode Island. Inside of Rhode Island, apparently people are supposed to have accents. Like, I was gonna say, speaking from the Texas perspective, if you were to ask me before I moved to Rhode Island what the stereotype is of Rhode Island, it's like nobody cares about it. It's this tiny ass state that should have been absorbed by a different state. And like, that's literally just the outsider perspective. Is like, people forget it exists. But they apparently have really good clam chowder. Living here, you know, it hasn't been bad. I think it's a very quaint little city. Like, state. It's a... See, this is what I'm talking about. It is a quaint state. That, you know, if you pick a direction and drive for an hour, you will no longer be in the state. No matter where you start. But, you know, it's very cute. It's cute. It's quaint. It's lovely. I have not had a bad experience in Rhode Island so far. Whereas I feel like in Houston or like various parts of Texas, you have to watch out. Like, you know, don't be out alone at night or just period. Don't wander around with your valuables on your person if you can. And if you do have them like on lock, like just don't. Travel in bags. Like Houston is a dangerous city for, like, that's just like my thing. It's like, I do not feel in danger in Rhode Island. But like, there's a couple of places I lived in Texas that it's like, just go out in the daytime. Make sure that if you have to go out at night, you are going out with like at least 4 other people, and you're not leaving your car somewhere that you can't like walk to it within 20 seconds. That's my thing. It's not that Texas is bad, it's just that certain cities are bad. Like for example, we have border cities, and here's the thing about the Mexican border. You know, I come from a Hispanic background that is Mexican specifically, and I have lived there, so I feel like I can speak on this. The Mexican cartel is no joke. Just and border stuff is like just like a whole thing. So like there are dangers when it comes to like, oh yeah, no, great border food though. But you know, there's just like things that you have to worry about as far as that. And then also there are just certain cities that aren't safe. But I feel like that goes for a lot of big cities. Like, that's like saying, oh, well, New York isn't safe. Because it really isn't. New York is not a safe fucking city. So I feel like that's just the same thing when it comes to, you know, just big cities in America aren't very safe. What the fuck is happening? Rain, what are they doing? I need this as an emote. But also, what? They're hugging. Everybody's cheering them on, except for this dude. This dude does not want to be here. Well, you know. But yeah, like... Yeah, I wouldn't say that it's not necessarily I've never had a gun on my person. I was gonna say owned. I've never personally owned one. People I've lived with do and have. But I've never had a gun. I think that it's just that you can minimize your potential for getting robbed by, yeah, not going out alone and, you know, just be safe. Practice safety. Which I think is, like, I feel like this is just something that everywhere has to go through. Like, I just found out because, like, what's it called? People kept making jokes about Krauser in RE4 because he likes to knife fight. And they were saying, oh, he's from London. And I didn't understand what that meant. But then I looked up the joke because I was tired of not being in on the joke. And apparently, like, the knife violence in London is, like, ridiculous. Like, I did not realize that, like, the knife violence in London was so bad that it is just a meme, like a widely accepted joke meme. I didn't realize people were getting robbed at knife point. Like, I didn't realize that, like... You can't get guns for shit in England, but you can get knives. So, like, you never see the Tomberry meme about London? No! I didn't realize that London just had bad knife violence like that. Oh no. Acid splashes? Okay, the acid splashes thing is new to me. I thought it was just knives because people were why? Why is acid? Who is? Why are these? What? I just okay. Hi, kitty cat. I'm sorry if y'all are getting like the tail bumpies. She is trying to get love. What's up, tail bumps? Yep. Oh my god. But yeah, so like, I don't know. I feel like getting back to the point. Yeah, sure. America's got some pretty bad fucking problems, but I feel like a lot of it's just safety going out at night if you're in a town that is just not known for peaceful. You hear fireworks everywhere, but you do not see it. I don't hear anything, so. But, yeah, I feel like there's just general rule sets to do. Like, there's just general rule sets to being in a place that's not safe that I think work whether you're in a town that, you know, has a goon problem or, I guess, knives and acid splashing problem. I feel like a lot of the similar advice would apply. Just, you know, don't go out alone after dark without an entourage of at least 4 other people, and if you are driving, make sure that your car is a brisk walk away from wherever the fuck you're hanging out. Where am I going? What do you want? Oh, you want to just be on the right. Okay. So, like, yeah, that was all I was trying to say. I didn't realize I was gonna learn that London also likes to throw acid at people. I just, or Londoners have acid throwing issues. That was not on my bingo card of knowledge I was going to come across today. Oh my god. You're in the heart of the city, so plenty of celebration here. Oh, okay. That makes sense. Okay, well, Masa, if you are going to be along shortly, I guess that means I will start the quest, and I will figure out What's going on? You come home. And the food will be here at 9:40 at the earliest. And, yeah. We're just gonna go ahead and we're gonna start, and if you end up skipping cutscenes, I will catch you up to where we are. But yeah, let's see. Aaronville says, we should press on. The other candidates may well be ahead of us. Alfie says, are we ready to proceed? I'm eager to learn more about Ikbrox and Zubrol customs. Let's see. Kryle says, are all cenotes this deep, I wonder? Alize says, just so you know, I shall be very cross if you push me. Can I push her? The village of the Hunt. Wooklamot's attention is divided between the perilously deep cenote and Ixbrax. Oh. Ready to head on in? Oh, I've already been in. I've been everywhere in this area. Our first task should be finding the Elector. Hopefully our relative tardiness will not reflect poorly on us. The third promise in her retinue, I presume? Do you presume right? I seek the Dove Servant's Elector. Then come and join us in the Garden of the Stars at the village center. Everyone is waiting for you. Everyone. And who might that be? There is but one way to find out. Come, let us follow him. Alrighty, Henry. I'll take a look at it once I'm taking a bit of a break. Hi, kitty. My cat wants love, and I'm busy. Oh! Is it a cooking contest? What's going on here?
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third promise.
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hulmuruk. As a Brash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all four claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival.
Oh, is that Dad? I think that's Dad.
Third promise. If you would please join us.
I think this is her dad. Hi.
Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
She's described as an orphan, but I believe she specifically says that she is from this village and that her parents gave her away. So, that means her parents, or at least one of them, could possibly still be alive.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
I'm working with Kona. Please let me work with Kona.
Be warned. Only the triumphant team will receive keystones. advise you to cooperate with your partner. Teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
I do not want to work with Bakul Jaja, please. Let me work with Big Brother.
Klamat is paired with Bakul Jaja. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Me too.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Kona.
Together again, as fate would have it.
Victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
That means we get to work together. Yay.
Not the one-head.
He's the only one who's so far gotten
Listen
every
well,
keystone.
For the trial that awaits you is as follows.
Him and, well, actually Kona did too. But I was going to say, I get the feeling that he's gonna lose this bout.
Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine. Shebruk Bibil.
They're fucked. They're fucked. Kona's got this. I believe. Let me at this. What level is the craft?
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
I hope the Momo will just suck at cooking.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say?
Proud dad. But yeah, what I think is going to happen is Big Bro, the biggest bro, is gonna lose this keystone. And then Kona's gonna fail the last trial. And then each of us is going to be missing a keystone. Because Bakul Jaja didn't get the keystone of Frost because he fucked everything up with the Valigarmanda. I don't even know if he realizes he's missing a keystone. We're missing the one for the goldsmiths. I feel like this is the only place where biggest bro can lose a keystone, and then Kona's probably going to fail the last trial. And so we're all going to be vying for the keystone that we're missing. That's probably what's going to end up happening.
If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenished their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture.
He's catching on.
Is this what Father intended for us all along?
He's like, listen, it's great to love other nations' cultures. But if you're gonna lead this nation, you need to learn about this nation's culture.
But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need.
Oh my god.
It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuliyollal onto a more prosperous future.
Kona, listen, just because your parents were pieces of shit doesn't mean that every culture sucks. The two dads like, oh my god.
rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques.
But yeah, look at him. He's got green eyes. They have the same colored hair. They have the same fur pelt. And he's also, like, the fucking elector from the village that What's-Her-Face is from, that Wuklamot's from. He's at least related to her, I think. Maybe he's an uncle.
Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I can't believe we're in Hell's Kitchen.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. It's a light, I wonder.
There he goes. If Square knew how to write a story that would have put us with one of the lizards. I think we're gonna end up with the lizard in the last trial. Like, I think that what's gonna happen here is he has to lose a keystone here because it's like the one fucking trial where he hasn't been able to he's not gonna be able to brute force his way through this trial. Like, this is literally the only time we might actually be able to win because she's interested in learning about other cultures and doing it right. And we've got the fucking genius here as well, so I'm like... Anyway, Ariande says, for the pairings to be thus decided, the stars align for us indeed. Thancred says, as much as I would have loved to defeat you all in a high-stakes culinary battle, I couldn't have asked for better allies. Aaronville says, the first promise and Bakul Jaja are formidable on the field, but in the kitchen, I think the odds are in our favor. Alphino says, the second promise will no doubt have thoughts on how best to proceed. Let us ask for his perspective. Kryl says, only 2 claimants can receive keystones from this feat. Intimidating perhaps, but irrelevant. We shall prevail. And Alize says, do you suppose the first promise and Bakul Jaja will wear matching aprons? I dearly hope so. Alize, stop. Kona says, how fortunate that this feat's unique stipulations have frustrated Bakul Jaja's attempts to delay us. Serves him right. That's what he gets for endangering my people with his schemes. Doesn't he just compete fairly? He's plenty strong and obviously has a mind for strategy, twisted though it may be. I'll never understand him. Putting aside our competition for the moment, allow me to express how glad I am for this opportunity to work together. As I see it, our team possesses a distinct advantage. Of course we do. Any team I'm on is bound to succeed. I don't think that's what he meant, sweetie. I don't... Oh, honey. Like, I love her, but girl, know your strengths. And he's gonna be a good big brother. Precisely. He's gonna be a good big brother and not let little sissy down. You know, Kona's a real one. Kona's the big brother we all deserve. As a little sister myself, I appreciate Kona being a good big brother. I mean, we have an advantage in numbers, yes. Our competition is a team of 6. The 2 claimants studied on Bakul Jaja's lackeys, whereas we are a team of 9. That's 3 more people we can mobilize. With the task suitably delegated, it should be a brisk affair to learn the recipe and assemble the necessary ingredients. Too easy. Well, we mustn't be overconfident, lest we make a careless mistake that could have been easily avoided. Yeah, we've got all the nerds, too. Like, Aaronville is, like, knows what... Like, Aaronville's, like, animal person. Like, everybody here is smart. Literally everyone on this team is smart. I think that that's what we're not like, understanding. All of y'all graduated from Charlian. And, like, what's his name over here? Aaronville has an encyclopedic knowledge of animals. So, I just... Our first order of business should be determining the recipe for Zebrug Pibil. We can hardly gather ingredients in a dish we know nothing about. Yeah, no, like, everyone here graduated at the studium. I'm a level 90 culinarian, so I feel like that should hold some weight here. And then, like, Aaronville's smart too. So I'm just sitting here like, Nerd Squad, step up. If we can't cook this stupid meal, F's for all of you. Given the nature of this feat, asking for answers directly may prove less effective than simply observing the daily habits of the Zibral people. Let us gather once we have seen what clues this village has to offer. Hello, child. Black is being very affectionate right now. I feel like we might end up with a older brother in the last feat, just because we haven't really spent much time with him. Rain, where'd you go? Well, Rain abandoned me. We gotta cut our losses and head to Mamook. This feat is nothing but a fool's errand. You're the fool if you think he won't tan our hides for leather if we dare to return without enough keystones. Besides, we've taken from the house cat before. How difficult could a second time be? What are you looking at, salt liquor? Mind your own business. Ugh. Ugh, fuck these guys. Rude assholes. The recipe for Zebrug Pibil. I wish I could tell you, friend. A dish so delicious it's meant to be shared. Alas, we are forbidden from divulging anything. Orders from Hun Maruk himself. But if your mentioning has given me a fierce craving, I only hope there's still a brook to be had at market. Wink. Cool fraud. My boss is like, Zarulja is the true vamp. Only Zarulja. He's going all in on Zarulja specifically now. Oh look, it's a, what the fuck is that? It's a rainbow nana. An unusually colored banana peel has been neatly arranged on the ground, which appears to be smoking. Oh no, it appears I've gone and dropped my najul. I mean, Jatika banana peel. I could barely see it for all the steam issuing from my underground oven. This is how they're using, screams in Mexican. Oh my god. Okay, so like, I think I understand how this dish is made. We're going to be taking meat or some other thing. We're gonna make this, we're gonna mix it in a concoction. We're gonna pack it into a banana peel. We're gonna shove the banana peels into a thing, and then we're gonna put it in the ground, and we're gonna bury it over some coals. Because that's how so much shit is made. Like, if you've ever had, like, authentic barbacoa and, like, stuff like that, like, that's how it's done. But yeah, no, that is a neon. Look at this banana. It's, like, blue-purple. That banana is irradiated. So I think like, if it's anything like basically the dirt ovens, the stoneware, like, ovens. I forget, there's a name for it, but I don't remember what it's called. Like, I think I have a good idea of how it is going to be made. this is familiar to me. But yeah, steaming stuff in like corn husks or banana leaves. This is actually very common in Hispanic cooking. A number of spices, some entirely unfamiliar to you, are nestled in a basket. That one's called achiote. We mostly use it to add a bit of color to our most popular cuisine, but its medicinal benefits are significant as well. Okie dokie. Chiles. So chiles, it's steamed in banana leaves in an oven underground. That is what I've garnered from this. God, I want barbacoa now. I want tamales now, actually, because of the banana peel. Banana leaves are used for some, like, they're not called tamales, though. Sorry, I'm back. If they're in banana leaves, I think they're called something else. What did we discover about Zibruk Pibil? True to your prediction, the villagers were forbidden from educating us directly. However, many were still preparing it as one might a staple dish. An observation of the technique yielded clues enough. A lady blending local herbs and spices was only too happy to describe the ones I didn't recognize, while neither confirming nor denying any relation to Zibruk Pibil. Well, one in particular she attributed to all common dishes. Achiote, she called it. Yeah. I see. Then if Zibruk Pibil is indeed a dish as ubiquitous as Alphino claims, we have confirmed our first ingredient. Meanwhile, I observe a cook bearing bundles wrapped in the leaf of najul or banana in certain locations, which seem to use subterranean ovens is commonplace. I saw the same. I think we all know what's inside those bundles then, don't you? Zibruk, whatever the fuck that is. Oh, Ibruk. The squeaky flesh of bipedal fish. That's to be expected of a dish called Zibruk Pibil. There's bipedal fish here. Not the Major General. So to summarize, the dish is one of Ibruk, flavored with a combination of spices that includes achiote and is steaming underground with a najul, or banana leaves. Given our assumptions are correct, we must now learn where and how to procure our ingredients. As a staple cuisine, its ingredients would be close at hand, which is why Thancred and I scouted the surrounding forest while you all were exploring the village. Between the local vegetation and wild Ibruk, we should have everything we need as regards to meat and spices. Leave it to the master gleaner. With that, we should next divvy up our tasks. While some gather ingredients, others should make ready the kitchen. I can help prepare the kitchen. Permit me to assist as well. Our ovens will doubtless require fire. Alphino's like, it's my time. The firewood needs to be gathered. It's my time to shine. The time is now. We must make for firewood. I too should be glad to volunteer mine aid. Then the rest of us will gather ingredients. I can make quick work of the spices and herbs myself. Urianger going with Alphino while he collects firewood to make sure he doesn't stub a toe or something. I'm happy to lead someone to a suitable Ibruk if they will perform the requisite deed, Alizé. As for the nodule leaves, I believe I'm capable of acquiring that much on my own. Be warned, you won't find a nodule in these parts. They only grow in the Jaktika heartland forest far below these. Such an excursion may be time-consuming. Perhaps we ought to try bartering first. This feat encourages our communication with the locals, after all. Lemma T, 90 if you would accompany me on my errand. No better way to whet my appetite. Good, let us be about our tasks then. Kona says, Lati, I had no specific task assigned to her, so I had her accompany me. No more, no less. He's like, I just don't want baby sis to feel left out. Good brother. Oh, hang on. My companion's not out. Come here, Haru. Yeah. My little buddy. I thought he had a lamp on his ass, and I was like, where did he get that? I was very confused. Come on, let's go and get those nodule leaves. The sooner we do, the sooner we can eat. Kona has the look of a man intent on finding bananas. Let us see if there are nodule leaves to be had in town. Perhaps the cook Oriange mentioned might be persuaded to spare us a few. I just exploded. Ooh. Okay, so let's see. What's up, baby cat? Luck is all frazzled over here. Why you look all scared, baby? Look, Lamont says, an underground oven. This must be the cook Oriange was talking about. Kona says, the earth here is indeed fashioned into an oven of sorts. Fascinating. Oh. I think Masa has come home. Oh, hello again. Did you need something? I need bananas. Nodule leaves for purchases other than Zubruk Pibil, naturally. Unfortunately, I've just used up my last, so I'll have to travel to the lower forests for more. Golmajik Grove is the source of the finest nodule leaves you'll find. Wild variants you sometimes see in city markets can't compare. I see. I'd hoped to avoid such a lengthy venture, but if there's no other way to obtain our ingredient, then to the Jektika heartland we shall go. Allow me to save you the trip. Traveling there requires that you go through Tunic Traverse, but it just caved in, due to the recent storm, I expect. What? But that means we can't get our nodule leaves. But we can, can't we? If there were no other way of procuring them, he would have suspended the feat, or else altered its objective. Perhaps. Anyway, I apologize for the interruption, but having overheard your conversation, I felt compelled to chime in. It's very kind of you. Any last-minute advice you'd be willing to share? Only to undertake the feat of repast with an empty stomach. You may find Zubruk Pibil to be a delicious but daunting dish to finish. I can't wait. Still, if there are no leaves here and we can't travel for more, how are we supposed to gather all our ingredients? These feats are meant to deepen our understanding of the peoples and cultures of Tuliyollal. So perhaps there's something about Zubruk Pibil that we have yet to learn, something of significance other than its recipe or ingredients. I think they use dried leaves, so we don't need the bananas, we just need the stupid leaves themselves. Maybe that's what's happening? Like, who was the first to make it, its history, that sort of thing. If it's Yaktel's history you're interested in, you should start with the Old War. Between the Sabral and the Mamulja, right? These forests have borne witness to centuries of warfare, the evidence of which remains a scar upon the earth. Generally, the end of that bloodshed is to know Zubruk Pibil. What does the steam de Brook have to do with bloodshed? Precisely, the question we must answer, vexing though such a detour may seem, I can't think of no other way to approach this feat. In that case, you may wish to visit the site of a settlement ruined by the war, the village of Ilonaso. It lies short distance to the east. I've been there because I was trying to figure out how to get into the stupid forest, and I found the stupid cave-in hole. I was very upset. Very, very upset. I couldn't go get my stupid... Meow. What? She screamed. Thank you for your help. Come, let's go and see this place. She is a sad loaf. Oh, I think that that's masa. 1 second, I must procure the foods. Let me just turn off my... I'll be right back. I'm not gonna turn off my mic or anything. Just gonna reach through this pet hate. Oh, unless Muscle, like, abandoned me. Not you. Chat. He's gone. Question mark. My phone is like, charge me, bitch. I was also like outside. I heard him, and then I don't hear him. I'm going crazy. Oh, DoorDash has been delivered. It just got delivered. Okay, let's chat. Oh no. I don't know where he is. I thought I heard him. But maybe it was a ghost. Was it a ghost chat? Is my house haunted? Ugh. Hang on. Let me poke Discord and see if I can't find him. Oh, is that you? Okay. No. Okay. I was going to. I was gonna barter with you before. I'll feed you the cat. I'll feed the cat. Closed goes the door. Alright, let me feed Lotka so she leaves me the fuck alone. And then I'm going to eat my blanket. Hungry? Yeah. Stop my hand out of the way. I'm trying to fucking get all the fucking kibble in the bowl. And she's like, no. Drops the kibble fucking everywhere. My goodness. She's like, Mom, I haven't eaten in 12 hours. I say that now. You got fed. Oh wait, no, you did. You got fed at 9 in the morning. And it is 9 at night. So never mind. It has been like exactly 12 hours. Alright, I'm back. I have my food. So, Rain, if you could do me a favor and take over driving for me, I would appreciate it. Because I'm gonna have my camera off. Oh, do you not have, you don't have the two-seater mount, do you? Oh, sorry, Rain. We'll go fast again after this. It's just, I don't really want to be driving the walls and shit. Oh my god, I have so many bag fries. Poor Rain, making her be Uber. She's been riding with me the entire time. It's fine. It's just her turn. You know what I mean? Kona says, the village of Ilona must be further east. Let us continue with haste. For all we know, our competitors may be on our heels. We're also eating. We eat together. So this is the village of Ilona, or what's left of it. It was a place of light and life. My great-grandfather called it home. In fact, this has got to be where she's from. Maybe not. Well, Gavu, I didn't know you were in Yakto. I was picking up longer from McBrox when I heard the third promise was on our way to this site of deep historical significance. I immediately saw another opportunity to be of service, and so followed you here. Bukavu is a shipwright who came to our aid during the feat of reeds. A pleasure. You're a member of the Third Promise's retinue, I presume. For the moment, I suppose. My name is Kona. Pleased to make your acquaintance. Kona. No, that's a good name. A familiar name. Where have I heard? Oh. Kona is in the second promise of Tuliyollal. To think I entrust the Dawn Servant's own son as common retainer. Such disrespect cannot be excused. Please take up your gun and... Oh, come on, not this again. I take no offense, so please do not dwell on it. Alright, then I shan't dwell on it. And right on cue. At least he's consistent. I understand you wish to learn about Zabrak Reveal. While I am forbidden by the Zabrak Rocks to divulge any information regarding its preparation, I'll be happy to share with what I know about Yaktel's history. We'd appreciate that. In its most basic sense, the conflict between the Zabral and Mamulja was one of the land. The Mamulja live in the lower forest where the thick canopy obscures the sun and the soil is unforgiving to crops. This drove them to covet the upper forest, the home of the Zabral, and they launched a determined campaign to seize it for themselves. Yet, advantage over favors the higher ground, and the Zabral forces held the upper hand against the invaders, rebuffing them time and again. But as the state of the village would attest, the tide eventually turned. What brought this about? Something you know all too well, blessed siblings. Oh, blessed siblings. You must understand, the Mamulja were once a people as much at war with themselves as they were with the others. The Hubigo, Bunewa, and Dopro each sought to assert dominance over the others, even as they engaged the Zabral in battle. In an effort to strengthen bonds and discourage infighting, Hubigo Bunewa leaders arranged marriage between their children. However, this political marriage altered the course of history in ways no one could have ever imagined. It was long believed that partners of differing clans could not have children together. Then it happened. A child arrived who shared the blood of Hubigo and Bunewa both, a two-headed Mamulja. Thus, with tremendous physical strength and magical prowess, he grew into a mighty warrior before eventually rising as the first Auroch, ruler of all three clans. Two heads are actually just better than one. That's wild. Better than them waiting until 7.1.
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit single field.
Oh, the X is at the shush sound.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago.
Me just failing to pronounce any of this shit correctly.
And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Don't mind me. Lifted for the EX. I thought the EXs were already a thing. Like, they give us 2, right? And then the third one is with 7.01. I thought that that was how it worked. Or do we have no EXs to fight right now? Obviously don't say, but like, isn't it usually that the first two are like on release, and then the third one, yeah, I was gonna say, and then the third one gets released a little bit later. I think what they're trying to do is they're trying to incentivize people to like make statics in their fucking like make them in their own worlds, which I think is smart. I think that limiting data center travel around that would be a wise thing to do. I know that raiders aren't gonna like hearing that, but at the same time, it would probably fix a lot of the party finder problems that, you know, data centers have been having where they're all on ether. That's just my thought process on the matter, but, you know, I honestly think that they should just stop you from being able to, like, participate in endgame content in other data centers completely. So at least this is a nice middle ground for that. But yeah, let me go ahead, let me get my face back in here.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Oh, God. Yeah, no, I fucking hate this.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
People go to the Japanese searchers, the mood clears, and now we're seeing a certain age. Oh no.
First they sealed Bali Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the scale scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Buff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance?
What? There's other continents?
You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us.
Yeah, but what happens when the colonizers come here?
Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
He's so
I've
weird.
been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest.
The voice of reason was like, in another time, in another age, we get fucking colonized, so stop fighting.
By joining hands, we might create a unified front. An alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What? You defeated the Sky Ruin?
I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
I can't believe this guy is literally their wall.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How the Belu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
You're not gonna tell me that that's not Aaronville's mom. Like, you're not gonna sit here and tell me that.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Food.
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
They're like, we drink and party. Easy.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Shabral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
Who was to say?
It is a marriage of Shabral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Lol.
Sorry.
She's dead.
It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Bibil and the history it has written.
We should probably not cook in this weather, but you know.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong?
I think someone listened in on our conversation.
Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
I look unimpressed. Papa really did live up to his words. He traveled the land and learned about our people's myriad cultures. Oh my god, must have made it! And we're doing the same now. Beep, 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 dee, dee. Ah, damn it, he's in cutscene. Oh, we're gonna get something! Wookevo has given us valuable insight to the origins of Zibruk Pivil. However, I keep on saying Z instead of she, and it annoys me, but here we are. However, we're still no closer to procuring the necessary visual leaves unless... Tell me, was that historic feast commemorated in some fashion? With a monument, for instance? Indeed, it was. Allow me to show you. It's gonna be like one tree. Just one whole ass fucking tree. Okay, just making sure you're with me. There's just gonna be one tree that they planted. Yeah, I know, that's a thing. It's only speculation, but I dare to hope. Uncle Knot says. What does Kono want with the monument? Here it is. Offered up by the two factions, these weapons symbolize their vow that they would never again raise arms against each other. Since this feat demands a journey through history, I thought it only logical that a monument like this might steer us true, especially when at the heart of so significant a battlefield. Lemati, Nighty, would you help me search the area for clues? Tell me if anything catches your eye. Sure thing. Okay, the tutorial has recently been overturned. Recently? Ooh, someone buried a box. They're gonna steal our box. Oh well, I would have been satisfied to find only a hint, but here they are, the fresh nodule leaves. McGrook's doing, I'd wager. There's poetry hiding them in this battlefield, given that it was central to the war he helped end. So, he planned all this from the start. Thank you again, Wokevu. We wouldn't have found these leaves without your help. It was my honor to render assistance. Let me carry the box, please. I will carry the box. And with apologies to present company, allow me to offer my encouragement as well, third promise. Ever since I witnessed the performance of the feat of reeds, I've been certain that you are the claimant most worthy of leading our nation. All devised solutions to the Hanohano's ailing crops, but you alone sought to know their culture and revive the Hihana, even if it seemed unrelated to your task. In my humble opinion, no one cared more for the people of Tuliyollal than what they hold dear. Should you again require historical musings of an old shipwright, I am ever at your service. For now, I take my leave. Slamming Kona to his face. I cannot argue with that. I'm about to... I was gonna say I'm about to blow on your asshole, and... that without context probably would have been weird. I guess even with context it's weird. Latka tends to stop whatever she's doing and like jump off the table if like I see her butthole and I blow on it. She doesn't like her asshole being blown. There she goes. Does anyone like having their asshole blown on? It's probably someone's thing. We have what we need. Let's return to Ibrox. Why do I not? I look very serious. Sorry. What is that? Oh. God, the music is so good. It's Lahi, but not stupid sounding. Fuck. Why is there just a giant hole in the ground? I want to go down because it looks like the Macalania Woods from Final Fantasy X. I was looking at the radar. Hang on, I want to get this little speck of land. There we go. Now I'm stuck. Please, no. I did not wish to. These things are terrifying. They're like, they have bat wings. Why do they have bat wings? Not a single fate on our way over, also. What is this bullshit? Flying squirrels are native to Central America. Well, that's great. I like flying squirrels. I think they're cute. I don't know what the these are. I will kill everything. Thank you. Ah. The music's so good. Ishbra. There's no one else to talk to? Okay, it's... Oh, wait, shit. Wooglebot was right there. I'm glad we're successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. I hope so. I'm famished. Wooglebot says... You have to wonder whether Wugevu is actually a historian and not a shipwright. Kalina says... I'm glad we were successful. The others should be back soon, I expect. My key. How did everyone fare? We got the nodule leaves. Wugevu came along and helped us find them. Wugevu's here? I would have liked to say hello. Yes, he gave us an important history lesson. This is not the type of weather you want to make an underground oven in. At least the soil is raised. 'Cause, like, keeping moisture out of that oven is probably kind of important. That ghoul Jaja brought an end to centuries of warfare surprises me little, but to achieve such peace through cuisine is something else entirely. Yeah, but like the water can also like absorb into the soil and like cave in your stupid... There it goes. Leave it to my old man to find the oddest of solutions, but how about the rest of you? Is your kitchen ready? Everything should be in order. Oriange and I made another tour of the village and borrowed the cooking utensils we need, with no mention of what we needed them for, of course. Oriange being crafty, and I pleased her report that we are stocked with the finest firewood this forest had to offer. Spoken like, I can't believe Alfredo is just our firewood dude. Yerenville and I found our brook, so we should have meat aplenty. It was a spirited creature, so much so that its hunter fell down as Cenote trying to catch it. What part of never speak of this to anyone did you not understand? Lol. I picked a good portion of local herbs, with particular attention to the seeds that yield achiote. I'm told our resident astrologer divined the appropriate measurements for the seasoning as well. Divined? Aye, though further inquiry did I determine the ideal balance of spices. Then all that remains is to prepare the dish itself. I presume that at least one among us is versed in the culinary arts. I can hardly claim profound skill, but I've cooked for myself. You can leave the rest to me. Hello! I have a level 90 culinarian. And you, I hope. As I recall, you are an accomplished culinarian. Thank you. My mouth is watering already. I was like, hello? You better say it would be so funny if they made me change into like a culinarian garb. Without further delay, it's time for the cook-off part of the vacation. It's not a vacation until you cook some food on the beach. We're grilling, yes. But in the ground. If they don't show me cooking, I'm gonna explode.
Oh, it smells so good.
Good, there is still time. I shall prepare our sample at once.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better that than playing nanny to the mewling house cat.
Be quiet, Bako Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Thank you, girl.
Act tough all you like. Victory will be ours.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
It's like fucking barbacoa. Barbacoa tacos. Tacos.
This looks amazing.
Barbacoa tacos. Tacos.
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. Now then.
Oh, did they fuck up our shit? I bet you they cheated.
In taste, texture, and aroma,
Oh, thank God.
you have recreated Shibruk Bibil admirably.
Thank God.
Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter.
I thought they like fucking swapped our spices or some shit. I'm not gonna lie.
But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, I commend you. All that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
Okay, but like, we did it first, so fuck you. I thought that was the point.
I see.
I see. Wait, what?
While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed, they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Carl's like, I take offense to
Your
this.
dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
Get out of here, losers.
This is delicious! The brook is so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najuli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Lol.
Choke on your harmony.
Okay, you know, Bakul Jaja is kind of funny.
Come, come. finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
Like, I was like, there's no way we lose this. If we lose this, F's for all the nerds. F's for all the nerds. There's so many nerds in my team that if we failed a cooking competition that has to be historically accurate, I'm calling the studio and I'm gonna have 4chan revoke all of your fucking Archon licenses.
Don't have to tell me twice.
It's like graduation is over. It's revoked.
That was bliss.
Report for tattoo removal.
You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
Oh, does Kral do this by herself if we're not a culinarian? Oh, that's fucking funny.
It was palatable enough, I suppose.
Kona, shut up. Stop being a- he's gonna be like, oh, but the Archon loaf in Charlian is the best. Just because you like Archon.
To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast,
Kona's a Charlian weeb.
these keystones.
I thought he was done talking, sorry. No, Kona's a Charlian weeb. He hates his own country and, like, thinks that everything in Charlian is better. So, he's that's literally, like, his whole thing. He's not snooty, but he is a Charlian weeb. So, he's like a Charlian otaku, if you will. Hurry up and put that stupid thing in your
Only 1
tablet.
feet left.
Well, I should get going then.
Give him a hug. You should hug your sibling.
I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
Come new dad 1 and new dad 2. No, it's okay. Dankert can be like the... In this situation, because he has a very good dad, adopted dad already, it's like freaking... I don't know. Dankert can be like the fresh out of jail uncle, and Urian J can be the sassy aunt who's occasionally a snake in the grass.
We can do better than that, surely.
Yeah. The wine and... Yeah, pretty much. They're like the extended family in this situation.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
There was alcohol in the coconut. It was a pineapple, but it's like a pina colada. They called it a Tuliyollal sunrise or sunset. One of the two. The sun is halfway in the... Oh, no. Ow. 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 Okay. Alright then. I'll just die. What was that even for, child? Why would you do this? Oh. I think I'm bleeding. Kitty. This whole area burns. Kitty, why you do this? I feed you. You know, it's fine. Please, please don't do that again. She wanted to climb Mount 90. Okay. Alizé says, we need to start considering how to reclaim that keystone from Buckle Jaja. Alphino says, depriving the first promise of a keystone is a crucial victory indeed. Yeah, no, actually. Aaronville says, one final feat remains. After this one, I hardly know what to expect. My Kryl says, I'm relieved that our dish was well received. I can't see anyone else. That was so good. I'm already looking forward to having Zubrukkville again. Here, Natty, Kron made more using leftover ingredients. You'll love it. I'm thinking of buying more for the road myself. Now that the feat of repast is over, the villagers should be free to offer it to us, right? Zubrukkville. It's a tabletop. This shop selling price is restricted. I'm assuming that, like, we have to do... Oh, hell yeah. A father's grief. The next feat awaits you, and Alphino would have you on the road as soon as possible. A father's grief, huh? Seeing that we now face the penultimate objective of the rite, it would be wise to travel to Mamuk and understand the feat of the Brotherhood without delay. Wise, yes, but impossible. The traverse which connected the upper forest to the Jatika heartland is still impassable. Is there no other route? I'm afraid not. Work to clear the path is underway though, so I'm hopeful we can resume our journey soon. Then let us each use this time as we see fit. I, for one, like to explore this village's surrounds, even if Aaronville would oblige me with a tour. Or would. Very well. I have no other arrangements. Then I will come with you, if only to prove that I am capable of keeping my footing. Though I should rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity. Though I shouldn't rejoice in our delay, it does afford me an opportunity to look into my grandfather's purported visit to Yaktel. Oh, that's right. Mablu did say something about a foreign mage coming through here decades back, didn't she? I'll come with you. Want to join us, Eddie? Sure. Tuliyollal sunrise in a pineapple. Yeah. Let us reconvene here after our respective diversions. That being said, I noticed that the recipe said to shake it in the pineapple, and I was like, why not shake it in a cocktail shaker and then pour it into the pineapple? Because I feel like that'd be less messy. As I recall, the merchant met my grandfather at the marketplace in Yaktel some 20 years ago. Any who might reliably remember him must therefore be at least middle-aged. Let us make inquiries where we can. I don't want my drink to be sticky. Is everybody here? Did everybody catch up? Masa, did you catch up with us? Are we all together now? Yay! A foreign mage 20 years ago? Yes, I remember him. It's not often we get visitors from across the salt, let alone those traveling with infants. A baby girl, as I recall. I only saw him in passing, mind. If anyone were to know more, I'd wager it would be Hunmeruk. He was already in Gibrok Rocks then. A baby girl? It couldn't have been. Thank you, sir. That information is very helpful. I can't believe Kryl is gonna turn out to be from frickin'... She's gonna be Tirali. Rain, you're broken. Talking to Zell about the evil cat. Oh no. Look, Lamont says, so Hunuruk has been Shibrock Rocks for over 20 years. That's before I was even born. Hello again. Do you require assistance? A foreign mage passed through Ikbrock roughly 20 years ago, possibly carrying a young child. Do you remember him? Why do you ask me this? Who is this man to you? He may have been my grandfather, and I wish to know what brought him here. Your grandfather? Not by blood, but he is family nonetheless. A foreign mage did indeed visit Ibrash, Master Galif. Her face. So far as his identity is concerned, I trust you are satisfied. More than that, however, I cannot say. Why not? I simply cannot. I beg your forgiveness and your understanding. He's waiting for us at the Golden City. Very well, I will not press. Thank you for confirming his presence here. The rest I will discover myself. He's waiting for us at the City of Gold. Out of more general curiosity, I have another question. They say the Alkoi once dwelled in these forests. Where was that exactly? Oh, he's super dead? He died in Eureka? I thought she didn't know anything about him. I don't know about Eureka. I do know an Ascian dies, question mark, in Eureka. Because somebody says that we met one of the Ascians and we Eureka him or whatever. General curiosity indeed, but yes, before they withdrew to Urkapata some 5 centuries ago, the Alkoi claimed Yaktel as their own. Many of the architectural remains can be found in the lower forests of the Chatika heartland. But yeah, no, he disappeared, didn't he? He came here to look for the City of Gold, and then he poofed. Like, that's why Kral is looking for him here, is because if he was looking for the City of Gold, she wants to know what happened to him. That's why she's looking. He disappeared with Eureka and was confirmed later to have died. Then why the fuck are she looking for him? She's looking into his history. Okay. And Galif? I was gonna say, like, why does she give a shit about the City of Gold then? There are, like, my issue with that is, like, if she knows what happened to him, why is she so hell-bent on finding the City of Gold? Because he failed? Is that why? Or is he, like... Oh, okay. Okay, her involvement in the story is officially way less interesting if she's not actually looking for her grandpa. I thought that this was supposed to be, like, a whole thing, but no, Kral's literally just got... She's got barely any more stake. I thought he was missing. I thought that was the point. She got a letter that tasked him with exploring the City of Gold, but he never mentioned it and there were no records of it. Yeah, and who the fuck cares? I was gonna say, like, this is like... I get that Kral cares, right? But, like, I thought that this was gonna be some big thing where, like, Kral was gonna be some... linchpin shit. But, like, I'm not very invested in him going on an adventure that he dropped or finished and then went off and did other shit. Like, it's a chapter in his history, sure, but it is way less interesting and important. Like, it feels like, to me, that it's not as important as everything that's going on. Like, yeah, the City of Gold might end up being important. The City of Gold is obviously going to be, like, a big turning point, but I don't think there's anything that's going to connect Kral to it that's big enough for me to care. Unless she turns out to be like Heidelin 2.0. like I don't really, I feel like she got cheated out of a plot point, if that makes sense. Do you even know where Galuf is, or is he dead? He's dead, apparently, because Eureka. Yeah, there's a bit of a mystery. Yeah, but the thing is, here's my big thing about it. No matter what we find out about the City of Gold, I don't think it's going to be anything significant enough from a writer's standpoint that Krile is going to be that important. Like, I feel like Krile didn't even have to be here. Like, and it'll probably not matter. You know what I mean? Like, unless Krile, again, like, ends up becoming Heidelin 2.0 or some shit where she's, like, gets super fucking strong. Like, she gets some gift that makes her a god or some shit. Like, I don't think that there's going to be any point in, like, making such a big deal about it from a writer's perspective. Like, they could have given Krile something else. Like, I don't know. I'm just disappointed. Like, that's not... Krile as a person isn't the linchpin, but the earring they keep showing off. I don't know. That's just the green mage symbol from fucking Final Fantasy II. Like, and it's not even a green mage symbol. They gave it to a Pictomancer. I'm pissed off about the earring. Krile's a plot distraction. Yeah, no, she's definitely like... That's the thing for me, though, is if they use this as a plot point and not a character building moment, I'm gonna be extremely disappointed. Because Krile's just kind of sort of been here the entire time. Like, yeah, she's talked about her grandfather and stuff like that, but she hasn't really been at the forefront, and my worry is, like, they're gonna put her at the forefront to this plot that she doesn't even need to be a part of, and it's gonna be like, ah, yes, grandfather. This is why my grandfather was here X amount of years ago, and that's gonna be her contribution to the plot. Is, ah, yes, my grandfather did this, and that's it. That's all she's here for. I was really hoping, I'm really hoping they don't do that to her. But it feels like they're gonna do that to her, because if he's dead and we know what happened to him... like, I feel like she deserves better than that. You know what I mean? I will be docking points off this expansion if that's all that it is. Like, but we'll see, I guess. Then that's where they must have had their visions. Obviously, don't tell me, but like, my excitement for Krile's plot points in this expansion have officially tanked to like, the bar is on the ground. The bar is actually literally on the ground. Like, they're gonna have to do some serious work to get under the bar that I now have for Krile's involvement in the story. I thought we were looking for Grandpa! Yeah, no, I don't give a shit now then. Fuck this. Like... So we annexed a bunch of fucking documents. Who the fuck gives a shit? I understand what it means to long for one's family. Like, I'm pretty sure he wasn't the only person who had to, like, annex shit. Everyone and their mom is keeping secrets. This guy's keeping secrets. Wuklamon's dad is keeping secrets. There's some other freaking giant dude that's keeping secrets. Like, he's not he's not special. Like, I don't care. Yeah, Fortunato disowned his kids to keep the secret. Like, it's one of those things where, like, this is old hat. So the fact that we aren't even looking for her grandpa, we just want to know why. It's like, we're gonna learn why. We didn't need her to wonder why the City of Gold bullshit got wiped from the records. We don't need to know that. He's already said he's been to the City of Gold. The fucking leader of Tuliyollal or whatever has already said, I've seen the fucking city. We know the city exists. We just don't know what it is. So him wiping all the fucking records, who gives a shit? We know it exists. Either metaphorically or physically or whatever the fuck. We have all of the pieces to understand that it is a big deal and it is important. And so the fact that we're not even looking for her fucking grandpa, it's like, this is such a shit fucking... this is like, I feel like she's been cheated. We knew it existed because Emmett spoiled. Ah, sweet, we get to go find it, but that's not what happened. Because here's the issue. We would be here without Kryl. Why? Because Wook Lamont comes here to get people for Dawntrail. So if Kryl never got that fucking letter, she just wouldn't be with us. And we'd still be looking for the City of Gold, and we would probably still find it. That's my issue. I'm so confused why you thought we were trying to find Grandpa, because she keeps talking about her grandpa. And she hasn't mentioned that he died, probably to prevent Eureka spoilers. I haven't done Eureka, so y'all just spoiled the entirety of Eureka to tell me, no, that bitch dead. He gets Eureka along with the Ascian that gets Eureka, so... Yeah, Galuf is just the shoehorn reason why Kryl's in the party. Like, I'm gonna need something else. If the whole plot is just Kryl going, ah, yes, this, I understand now why grandfather was on this journey, and I understand, and I have a new goal because of this journey. I don't give a shit. That's the worst thing they could do to Kryl, in my opinion. The worst thing they could do with her. Yeah, Kryl came to help Wook Lamont and ask about the City of Gold, 2 tasks. Then when we got here, it became 1 task. And it's like, understand that I don't give a shit if it was 2 tasks. We would still have the same plot without Kryl. And I think that that's a shame. Like, that's my problem. If you could remove Kryl from our party and we still have the same exact plot, if that's what happens... Which, I know people are going to say, well, it's not technically the same plot, because if Kryl's not here, then there wouldn't be the reward her grandpa left for her in the City of Gold, and blah, blah, blah. No, it would still be the same plot, unless only she can open it or some shit. And, like, I don't know, she unlocks Pandora's box, and, like, now we've got new gods, and that's going to be, like, the shit for the rest of the shit. That he is dead as fuck is not a spoiler. It is a spoiler, though, for me. That's like coming to somebody and saying, oh, what, you didn't know that Nanamo gets poisoned at the Red Wedding at the end of A Realm Reborn? Like, A Realm Reborn came out, like, 10 years ago. That's not a spoiler. They said it in the MSQ. You misread what was happening. Where? Find... My grandfather died here. Like, tell me where in the MSQ, not in Eureka, where she said, my grandfather died in, I don't know, Eureka, I guess. In the Eureka incident, he passed away. Like, have fun, because I don't remember that shit. By helping the 3rd promise and find the pause after this cutscene, I'll go find it. It's 11. Find it on your own time. You'll surely find the answer to your questions. Also, take note that it might have been different because I haven't done Eureka. Like, not only are you going to have to find a screenshot, you're going to have to find a screenshot from somebody who didn't do Eureka. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you, Nighty. I haven't started Eureka. I'm in the first zone. And even then, I started Eureka in Endwalker. I started Eureka literally in Endwalker. Like, so if it happened in Endwalker, like, I don't know what to tell you. Like, I think I started Eureka specifically in 6.3. So... Like, I mean started. Like, actually started Eureka. In 6.3, I think. Speaking of which, I have a query of my own for you. Like, y'all are just pissed that, like, I run the risk of putting an F on Kryle's story. It's okay if you end up liking Kryle's story. I'm just saying my bar for her story is now on the ground. And I will be extremely unimpressed if what I think they're gonna do to the story happens. That's just where I'm at. I don't think doing Eureka would change much. If anything, it would have probably meant that I started with the bar on the ground. You know what I mean? May I request a moment of your company? Why am I glaring? I don't even know. I'm not paying attention. See, this is why I don't like it whenever people, like, defend things tooth and nail. God forbid I say I don't like something. Then you distract me from the cutscene, and now I have no idea what's going on. Are you gonna say you're Wooklamot's dad or some shit? Or uncle? Because that would be cool. I like being right. Thank you for obliging me. First, let us head to the cenote behind this village. I'm gonna keep going. Because I don't have all night. You all have all the time in the world to find me this cutscene where she specifically said that her grandfather is dead. And to confirm that it doesn't say that if we haven't done Eureka. But I only have like an hour or two before I'm turning in. It was my intention to see you off without saying anything, but Mistress Kryle's plea has softened my resolve. What? As leader of our community, I'm gladdened to see that the Third Promise has surrounded herself with such compassionate and trustworthy companions. Would you tell me of her journey thus far? You waited all day for me. You could wait for you to finish the cutscene. You don't have to wait for me if you don't want to. Is that so? It seems the ride has been a source of great learning and growth for Wooklamot. It does me well to hear that. My daughter would be about her age. Let's see. Girls are rarely born amongst the Jibral, so when she arrived, the village was elated. Such joy I felt when I first held her, and plain well when I found her at the bottom of a cenote. You were complaining about doing it without a big group at the beginning? Yeah, I was, but it's not like that changed. 3 years old, an accident, it was said, but I knew better. She had been pushed. Though we never caught them, a suspicious figure was seen fleeing towards the Jatika heartland, towards Mamuk. Once bitter enemies, the Mamulja and Zabral had learned to live in peace. But who could doubt the intent of such a reprehensible act? By targeting the child who would one day lead her people, the criminals sought to undermine the future of the Zabral. I was determined to not let them succeed, and so I let the memory of my daughter die in that cenote, and gave her the care of the one person I knew could protect her. I was right. Oh, holy shit. Though she was born to lead the Zabral, fate had greater plans for Wooklamot. Only the Dawn Servant and I know the truth, but I must now take you into my confidence for one reason. If the villain who attempted to murder my daughter was indeed of Mamuk, then rancor towards the Zabral still burns. I was caught off guard once. I will not suffer the same tragedy again. And so I ask you, not as the Dawn Servant Elector, but as a father, to watch over the Third Promise. Defend her from her enemies that may be lurking in the shadow. Will you do this for me? Everybody asking me to protect this girl. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Will you hear my question and answer me plainly? Address me not as the ruler of Tuliyollal, but a concerned father. She has 2 dads. He's like, girl, are you okay? It's like, no, I'm just having a flashback. Is his Yahweh. Suffice it to say, this conversation must remain between us. Pray breathe not a word of this to anyone. Oh no. Oh no, but we were overheard. Ah, shit. Well, I can't believe we're doomed. Taking a stand, Hun Maruk stands quietly, his expression one of old pain. Recalling the past has rendered me emotional. I require a moment to compose myself, but please do not keep the third promise waiting. Okie dokie. I assume. Wait. But yeah, like, understand, Masa gets out at like 9 at night. Like, when he got home, I was like, we gotta book it. Oh, shit. At 5 my time yesterday. Masa can literally, like... Masa, you get home at... Actually? No, you're not off to... I don't fucking know. Like, playing at that time today. Yesterday, Masa was off. And I started playing at 5 because you came home early. And also because you went ahead. And, like, that was, like, the whole thing. Is because I couldn't play... I forget what the situation was. You had to go somewhere. My caps lock was on. It would start at 5 p.m. today. Yeah. No, Masa gets out at 9 at night. And I'd rather not get out, like, I would rather not get too far ahead of him. You know what I mean? So, like, that's my thing. Like, it's not necessarily that I'm like, no. It's like, I don't want to wait. It's like, it's that I have 2 options. Either I can speed through the story and then Masa's gonna also speed through the story and then not pay attention. Or I can wait for him and bully him into the story. And I've chosen to do the latter because I want somebody to talk to in this house about the story. So what did Hoguruk want? No, let me think. I think Masa... It's a secret. What's your fucking schedule, Masa? Let's see. What's today? Tuesday? It's 9 o'clock today and tomorrow. So it's Thursday, Friday. No, Wednesday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Don't tell me. Tuesdays and Wednesdays he gets out at 9. Thursdays he gets out at 3. Thursdays he gets out at early. He's off on Fridays. And then Saturdays he gets off at 5. And then Sundays and Mondays he's off. I think that's his schedule. So... you don't have to say... More importantly, the Tuliyollal Traverse still isn't clear yet. See, here's the thing. I usually just ask Masa the day of, when the f do you get home? and then I plan my day around that. I don't really remember his schedule. It's too complicated. I can hardly ever remember what fucking day it is, so... Then I think I'll take the opportunity to rest. All that cooking and preparing for this has worn me out. I mean, it's not like I don't have things to do, because we have the role quest. I can't believe Carl's gonna get kidnapped. Please leave Carl alone. A nap does sound tempting. Yeah, I know. I was like, please leave Carl alone. Why are people... Oh, no. A moment, promise. Please tell me she's learned. You're one of Buckle Jaja's. What do you want? I've come to fetch you. You're welcome to refuse, but know that it would be most unwise. And why's that? I'm sure your salted friend has an idea. What do you think? I think you're gonna die. My head is empty. And they say a house cat doesn't come when called. Follow me, promise. Man, don't tell him, because then he's gonna think I immediately said something and then I'm gonna get in trouble and it's not my fault. The sun came up. We were walking a very long time. All right.
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us?
Bitch, she's got me. Don't think I won't kick your ass.
Oh, Morok!
He's dead.
Jaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you'll deal with me and me alone. Leave the Elector out of this.
Is that all you think he is? Foolish kitty! This man is the reason we are here. Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Okay, technically her real father is Dawntrail guy. So, Dawn servant. So, fuck off.
Don't
Also,
believe us?
I called it.
Then ask your trusted sellsword. She heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Yeah, also, I called it. I love it when I'm right.
Is it true? Is Homorok my...
Listen, you can have two dads, girl.
Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. Just you and me. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend. Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages. Come on then. You want to fight? I'll give you a fight.
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue.
I hope Carl comes in and just, like, I hope Prowl realized what was going on and just fucking
By the by,
comes
house
in.
cat. They've been instructed to put down Papa dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Oh, I can't believe that now he can't lose. Let me at him.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him.
I kind of wish that we had like senpai'd
What
her.
are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right.
Don't worry, the scary adventurer won't try anything funny.
Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me?
Lol. I like it when I can make my girls sassy.
Don't look away, son. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds.
I love the idea that, like, if this man actually killed Wuklamon, I would just kill him. Like, does he think I wouldn't?
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember?
Yeah, we do it solo.
I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people.
I still think that the source of the contest is gonna be all 3 of them take on the throne together. And oh, fuck! I like how they're giving us a tutorial.
Come, you mangy house cat, so I can rip you to pieces.
Oh my god, what is this fucking bar? This bar sucks ass. Where's my recover also? This?
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
I'll make you eat that.
Ah, what a bitch! How do I recover?
No more tricks, Bakuchacha.
I'm dying.
We're settling this here and now.
Like, what am I actually supposed to do?
Still playing the part of the brave warrior.
Uh-huh. Like, what actually am I supposed to fucking do here? I thought green meant healing. Oh, green spells are 1, 2, 3.
It's no longer amusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much
Please heal me.
about my nation, my people, and myself.
This one's green. Why is it green? Ah, it's a donut.
Can't keep up.
How do you like this?
Where the
Kitty,
fuck?
kitty, 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 kitty.
day in safety and happiness.
Ow.
Finished.
What's this do?
This is the end for you, kid.
Oh, this sucks.
Know your place.
I fucking... I hate it here. This is worse than Thancred. How the fuck you gonna have a warrior and then not give me like every fucking recovery known to man? Oh, I'm dying.
Not enough to claim the title of Dawn Servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
What's wrong? You beneath my heel.
Sir. Fuck. Woo. Okay.
What? Can't keep up.
Jesus Christ.
Why won't you die? Fine. I'll show you the true power of the Blessed.
I will be the next Dawn Servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last. That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
Imagine dying here.
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack!
Imagine dying after this. Could you imagine? That'd be funny as fuck.
Fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is Mamuk! We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! Changed. She wasn't like this before!
That was nervous. Woo, I did it. I thought we were dead for a while there. I was like, wait, what heals me? I need to know. God, I think this is my least favorite one. And then the Anchorids. Why do I hate the tank one so much? Did he steal all the other tablets? What the fuck is this? My Keystone, bitch. Deep.
I reclaim what you stole.
Because you're not a tank, excuse you. I'm not a bad tank. There's a difference.
No. How can this be?
I'm a little sad that he wasn't the boss to, like, a dungeon, but, you know.
How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks.
I'm literally leveling Paladin right now. There's a whole Paladin sitting right in front of us.
Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents.
You sure that hole next to you is going to come into play? We just kick him down it.
No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
Okay, then.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to. But, should you be telling us this?
I mean, they can't stop us.
What does it matter? You've beaten us. It's over. We'll release the hostage.
It's like, I don't feel like getting my ass beat again. I'm good. Well, that was easy. Hi, Dad.
I'm sorry. I was careless.
Are you alright? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja, you truly are the Dawn Servant's daughter. It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. That's what I am.
You know, he's a good dad, all things considered. Like, he knew that if she stayed in the village, she was going to be a target for assassination her whole entire life. Like, and the fact that he's not even, like, trying to, like, fight to say, like, no, you're my daughter or whatever the fuck. And he recognizes the man who raised her. Like, he's a good dad. It's just unfortunate. This is very bittersweet, yeah. Yeah, you can just have two dads, it's fine.
I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tuliyollal's next Dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
I kind of wish she knew the specifics of it so she could make that choice for herself. But, you know, I guess it's not my place to step in here. Whoa, Clavot, no! We're not calling her this. I don't know why I'm trying to grab you. Aaronville, where the fuck have you been? Where's Masa? Did he explode? Oh. Aaronville says, the twins ran me from one end of Otomu Horizon to the other, asking about everything of remote interest along the way. Oh, damn. Alfie says, Aaronville's tour is both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another of the lower forests. For as weathered as our promise looked, she's positively glowing with confidence. What in the world happened? Alize says, did something happen while we were away? There's certain satisfied air about you. Seems you were the last to return. I'm glad everyone made it back safely. Thank you for having faith in me. Keeping out of the fight, even when we got it dirty, couldn't have been easy for you. But Gukul Jaja won't be the last person to threaten those I care about. I wanted to prove to myself that I can stand up to such villains, even when I stand alone. Which isn't to say I won't ask for your help when I need it, of course. I know better. I know better than that now. Meanwhile, in the past, Kona's gonna lose his shit when we tell him. It's time for 2 dads and a cat.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Bibil?
So, thou hast taken a liking to the dish.
Yeah, no, Thancred and Urianger literally just adopted another kid. I cannot.
As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
Urianger with his slutty bag. Leave it. Oh, God.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuliyollal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural.
No Elfman needs to show that much back. Listen, my headcanon is that Thancred and Reen were staying with Urianger for like those past 3 years off and on, and Thancred eventually convinced him to run around in a backless robe. That's how I'm seeing it.
But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I fail to understand my own people.
Oh my God. The weeb is talking sense. He wore the kinky bedroom dress. This is everything. And Thancred suffers constantly.
Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
Thancred was like, Thancred for accepting and continuing. Oh my God, they're just parents. They're just parents
To
now.
understand and connect with people is by no means easy.
They're just parents. They're just parents now. They don't even have, this isn't even their kid and they're parenting.
But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Can I talk about how the Ellison ears are, they look so good. Like, the new lighting with the Ellison ears, like, they cooked with the skin. The light diffusion looked so good on Ellison now.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so, repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this, and in time, they'll come to support you as we do.
They're parents. Oriange and Thancred. Parents to all the wayward young men and women of Atheris. Men, women, and creatures, and everything in between and beyond of Atheris. Forgotten.
You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
They're literally the dads.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
We're proud of you, son. I mean, nephew. I mean, second promise. Cannot wait for them to go Kono on a date or even discover your preferred give advice. Yeah, no, like Thancred technically had 2 daughters and a daughter-in-law because we have Memphilia and Reen, and then like Guy is technically the daughter-in-law for both Thancred and Urianger. Urianger does have him beat though, in my humble opinion. Urianger does have him beat when it comes to kids because he had to child rear the twins. Like, he had to child rear Anunkulhai. And if we're not counting the fact that he also helped with Reen, he's got all the Loporits on the moon. Every single Loporit on the moon adores Urianger. So it's just like... You had to babysit all the Warriors of Darkness too. Yeah, but I think that was more like keeping an eye on them rather than adopting them, you know what I mean? The not nasty child magnet. Oh my god. Alright, well... Alfie says, Arenville's throw is both educational and exciting. I hope we can persuade him to conduct another in the lower forest. Alze says, did something happen while we were away? There's a certain oh wait, no, this is literally, we already read this. Next. So what's the state of the Teenbeck Traverse? Still being cleared, I'd assume. Hunmaruk said he would notify us as soon as work is done. Then perhaps it would be good time to consider how we might reclaim Wuklamot's stolen keystone. We already did. The next feat will be our last, after all. Oh, I already got it back. Lol. What? When? Not to mention how. This is Bakul Jaja we're talking about. He sucks. Let me tell you a story. So I taught him a lesson, and they took my keystone back. You bested Bakul Jaja in single combat. Bravo. What can I say? I had good friends to encourage and cheer me on. There you are. Our excavators have contacted me with news of their success. The Teenbeck Traverse is now safe for travel. So this means that the last person that we really need to fight is Zarilja. And he's gonna come for our keystone at some point. Then we finally can make for Mamuk. Unless he takes Kona's keystone. He could take Kona's keystone. Oh, wait a minute! I should have the thingy on, right? One second! Now that it's July 2nd, I can do the thingy. The viewer rewards thingy. There it is. Yeah, that. Oh, it's already enabled. It's already enabled, so. It says enabled anyway. Experience boost meal set enabled. Nice. Aetheryte ticket enabled. Can I get these? Aww. Okay, good. It just automatically did it whenever I started playing Dawntrail, I guess. Oh. Hang on. Okay. Oop. I don't care. We finally can make for Babuk. Come to think of it, isn't this Bakul Jaja's home? We can only hope its residents don't share its winning personality. It is indeed the city where Cat and Ram first met the Dawn Servant. Surely some civility awaits us. I would not be so certain. It is true that the Dawn Servant received Ketan Ram in Mamuk. It was instrumental to the establishment of friendly relations between the Zibral and Mamulja. But since that time, most of the Mamulja who supported his peace have left their city in favor of abiding in the capital. What remains is a cloister of Mamuk, and while these traditionalists do not take up arms against us, neither do they bear great love for outsiders. Whatever they're like, the people of Mamuk are also of Tuliyollal. If I'm to be Dawn Servant, it is my job to know them first of all. We'll be on our way then. I'm glad I could learn about where I came from, and eat so much Zibrukpivil besides. Thank you for everything, Hunmuruk. Till next time, take care. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. I'm gonna have to find, like, a stream once I'm finished with Dawntrail MSQ and just put it on for 6 hours. First, we make our way across the Brit Cinderfield, due southeast. How you have grown indeed. Blassa. What? Blassa, where are you going? Where's Blassa going? Oh, okay. I guess we can make... Oh, hold on, there's a fate. But the fate... Oh, shit. The fate, Rain, the fate. It's a boost. Look at him. He's a big bat. Oh my god, let me fucking... I'm gonna... Thank you. Oh, I'm sorry, Monster. Did you still get a gold rank for it? I was gonna say you might have since we were here early. Wait, where's Rain? Where'd Rain go? Rain's fucking dead. Oh. Oh no. Uh-oh. I want the... I think I already got... If this is an ether current, yeah, I already got it. I kinda want to continue at the MSQ. Just because there's probably ether currents stuck downstairs. Three bikers in a dream. I also have the Fenrir, but I'll stick with Alpha because I'm too lazy to put him on my bar. Da-da-da. Fate? 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 Fuck off, Fate! Wait, what the fuck? Oh, shit. Where is it? Oh. Ah! We got this. Oh, it died. It's dying! Everything's dying too quick! Aww. My sword! Big monster! Oh, that's cool. They've made my stance into like a 3 combo. Yeah, stick to the mantis. Okay, we need to go this way? Yeah. Oh wait, were you gonna get on Rain? Hold on. Oh, Rain's trapped. The flying squirrels. They have attacked Rain. There we go. Whee! Off we go. I like this music. It's very nice, in my opinion. Oh, they were hunt targets? Yeah, I haven't come across any hunt targets yet. Which is weird because I should have 2 bills for Tuliyollal. But oh well. Hang on, I want to just touch this up here because this patch of not map is bothering me. And it's gonna give us like a tiny chunk of experience. Touch it, touch it, touch it. Touch it. Thank you. I'll get that other thing while I'm flying. I know. I'll get it whenever we unlock flying. Here we are. The traverse will bring us straight into the Jatika heartland. Remember how you insisted this forest is green? This is gonna be like Macalania Woods. I'm excited. Like, from this, it looks like Macalania, and or the woods of Macalania, and I really appreciate that. There's a lot of, like, 10 references in this one, which makes sense, I suppose. Kyle says, the path is quite steep, isn't it? Let's take our time and descend safely. Now I have to speak with Alfie, who is somewhere. There he is. Alfie says, I spoke with one of the excavators on my way down. Apparently Bakul Jaja cleared the way the one of fallen tree remained by barreling through it. That Wukulmat single-handedly defeated someone possessed of such physical might is nothing short of remarkable. Still, we ought to proceed with caution. There's no telling what his wounded pride might compel him to attempt. God, I love Final Fantasy X. Final Fantasy X is my favorite mainline non-MMO Final Fantasy for a reason. And most of it is just the world in Final Fantasy X is so good. I'm gonna talk to Alize for the shits. Alize says, Erenville said this traverse was dug to facilitate incursions under the forest above. Intentions notwithstanding, you have to admire the dedication. Must do donuts. I'm excited. You know what this reminds me of? Mount Gagazet's cave right before the summit. Oh, here we are. Lamont says, just look at this thing. What a vibrant glow. Oh, yeah, no, this is giving me Look at they look like fireflies. Alluring, isn't it? In more ways than one. Take my paring stone and hold it close to the glowing rock. What's a paring stone? It affixes itself to the boulder with surprising force. Paring stones are natural magnets, and that's a meteorite filled with iron, one of many remnants of the ancient meteor shower. The heterogeneous ether they emit causes the surrounding floor to glow unique hues, as you can see. Oh. So these glowing boulders came plummeting down from the heavens. We would all be merciful. There you are. Blue. Blue. It's all blue. Now this is what I like to see. This is the type of terrain I was hoping for. A far cry from the upper forests indeed. The place is already so fascinating. I'm eager to hear what the people of Marmuk can tell us about it. Keep running. We're almost there. Very pretty. Naravel says, as this is also my first time visiting Mamuk, I have no experience interacting with the locals. But giving Hunmuduk's parting words, I would advise a cautionary approach. 1 second. Lucky. The City of Silence. Finally, in Mamuk, Woklamat is eager to make progress. Well, we all know what comes next. Let's find that elector. 2 streets seem to converge upon this plaza, so I propose we split our numbers between them. Given Humuruk's guidance, I also suggest that we err on the side of caution and move through the city in pairs. Erenville can come with me, and Alize can go with Kral. That leaves 90 to accompany Wuklamat. If these arrangements are to everyone's satisfaction, then may our respective searches prove fruitful. Oh, they just left immediately. You can still hear me, right? And see me? Yes, I'm still here, feeling, thinking you. Wuklamat. Your words may as well be ambient noise for all the care the citizen pays you. As you begin to speak, the man abruptly turns and leaves. Well, aren't they warm and fuzzy? Please tell me you've had better luck. No one will talk to you either. I was prepared for hard stares and harsh words, but this is something else. They're actually... That building there looks like a shop, doesn't it? Let's go take a look. A merchant would ignore us, surely. Mm-hmm. We're popular. Hello there, I'd like to ask you something if you don't mind. Move along, outsiders. We're just trying to find someone. The Dawn Servant's elector. Could you tell us where they are? How are we supposed to find the Elector if nobody will even speak with us? Everyone, can you hear me? Come to the massive stone structure on the west side of the city as quickly as you can. I can't believe we're gonna save someone and they're gonna tell us off, like, owing us a debt.
Up there.
Oh.
Bested by a mere shade.
Really? Does that mean we're better than
Sororja.
Zeralcha?
Papa?
Oh, it's dead.
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The Channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Tuliyollal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You who spurned your Retainer's aid when battling your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed Elector. Zeralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
Well, this is how we end up with a villain. I think he's gonna try to take the throne by force now.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
Eat this Jafar ass a bit.
When Zeralcha was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by Father Shade.
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Galul Jar Jar. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me your tablets.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, Dad, you see, I failed the cooking contest, so I don't have the stone for the cooking contest, and I broke a rock that was holding a big snake, so I don't have another one of the rock. Actually, I don't think I have 2 of those rocks. So I have like 2 rocks out of 7.
What is this? Where are your keystones? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take.
He tried that. It's not gonna work.
I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her.
Hey yo, Buckle Jaja, character development? What is this? Buckle Jaja's getting character development? He learned from the beatings of friendship.
You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure.
Oh, all of the babies that were thrown down the cliff. Oh shit. This is like, oh my god. This is like, okay, you know that one Tom and Jerry episode where like Tom dies and goes to heaven, and like in heaven he sees a sack, and then the sack, out from the sack pops like 3 baby kittens. It's like rewatching that episode as an adult and realizing what happened to those kittens. Like, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh no.
Leave and never return! You have no place here!
He can have a place with us. He can be our friends.
Let's go, brother.
Can we like talk to him?
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it!
Is that Mama?
But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his rule. And in the next rite of succession, we will present a better claimant. So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh? You intend to forfeit the right?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk.
Okay, but like, I don't know. I feel like the child murderer culture doesn't need to be understood.
The Mamulja deserve nothing less. So your battle can wait.
I think the mom's going to be...
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
They're like, that's my boy.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the shade, you shall proceed no further.
Did she have to have all those babies also? Like, I just... Can we take her too? Can we take her home? I don't know. I don't think her husband's
Promise, I would speak with you.
Meet me on the western outskirts.
Can we take her with us? Let's just take her home. Let's take her home to Tuliyollal, please. I was gonna say, if that's the mom, we need to take her home immediately. Alize says, that was a dramatic exclamation. Wuklavat said, it's hard to believe Zeralja was bested in battle. So Zeralja's probably endgame villain, Kral says. The first promise is attendant just now. Did his words not strike you as strange? I will be the one to reach the Golden City, as though he intends to venture there with or without Zeralja. Erinville says, I have heard about this channeling art before. It passes down through a certain clan. It employs arcane implements to produce a smoke, from which mages can conjure a shade. Okay, well. Alphino says, the electors we have met thus far have all had their peculiarities, but each we felt would judge claimants equally. This Zeralja, however, seems to set in his belief that only the blessed siblings are worthy of the throne. I can't believe we're gonna have a Vegeta moment where it's like, the prince gets his ass handed to him, and then he's gonna turn coat and become buddies, and then he's gonna become all domestic. Why would the Dawn servant's name an openly biased man elector? What? What? Not only is he openly biased, but he's a man. Have we had any female electors? Bring over Zeralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, the wording on that was just weird. Oh no, not a man. Bring over Zeralja won't get us anywhere. That lady, on the other hand, was the first person to address us with any civility since we arrived. Alphino really said men. Needed to add something, but oh well. Alphino really said, ugh, men. We should go and meet her here when she has to say the western outskirts, right? Yeah, no, the grammar on that was like all wrong. The writer's retired. I'm just gonna assume the writers needed a nap and forgot to spell check. Alfie says, to bid us meet with her in private. This is both an important and delicate matter. Oh. Alize says, whatever her relation to Zeralja, I hope we can trust her. We could do with at least one ally in this city. Wuklamat says, finally a real conversation. Erinville says, if Zeralja is Bunawa and she is Hubigo, then. Dignified lady. Thank you for coming. My name is Milalja. Here we may talk freely, away from prying eyes. And what was it you wished to talk about? Tell me, what do you think of Mamuk? Well, we don't have much to say yet. No one wants to speak with us. All who remain in the city are devoted to the traditional ways. They believe that the blessed siblings are superior, that only they are worthy to lead the peoples of this continent. Most would not deign to address outsiders, deeming them beneath notice. Sounds like an ideal community so far as Bakul Jaja is concerned. I am tired, exhausted by this senselessness. There are others like me, but we dare not speak our truth aloud. Yet now I have an opportunity to reclaim our agency. For you have bested Bakul Jaja. You, as a Brawl inferior by all presumptions, triumphed over our two-headed champion. This time, anyway. Next time I might not be so lucky. Buckle Jaja is just that strong. I seriously don't understand why he cheats so much. It seems to me he'd do better if he just trusted his own abilities. He's desperate. Other blessed siblings have fallen before. Molal Jaja of the Silver Scales, for one. He traveled across the salt in search of conquest, only to be overcome. But no matter how the individual may falter, the people still believe in blessed siblings' supremacy. Because of my father. He who united Tural under one rule, who in their eyes stands as testament to the tradition's infallibility. Regardless of your father's virtuous intent, his greatest triumph has only fanned the flames of our people's obsession. However, as both his daughter and claimant to his legacy, your triumph could prove that Ghoul Jaja's true strength lies not in his birth, but in his character. And in so doing, you may give us the strength to renounce the blessed siblings forever. I can understand wanting to forsake zealotry, but isn't forsaking two-headed Mamulja going a bit far? Jaja was the final boss of the Wanderer's Palace Hearts. You personally kicked his ass. Oh no. You must decide that for yourself. Whether the price we pay is worth an empty dream. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't say that we kicked his ass. I'm just saying. Cryo! The price we pay. Is she returning to the marriages between the Hubiko and Budama clans? I think it's the fact that she had to pump out 1 billion babies until she got one with 2 heads. Ghoul Jaja labored to break down walls. That his very existence would instead lead to some to raise them is unfortunate. Uklmont said, if I can use my status as the Dawn Servant's daughter to help the people of Mamuk, I'm happy to do so. But I'd like to better understand Milucha's motivations first. If having a 2-headed baby was supposed to be impossible. What I know about... yeah, I was gonna say, what if they're miscarriages? It's not that she had a bunch of babies, that she's miscarried until she had one. What I know about Mamulja, extremism is limited to what I've heard through rumors. The same is true for most who hail from Zaktaral. Can we take her home with us? Get off the NPCs, he does a donut. You have to understand our plight. You're running over Kryle. It lies to the far west of here. Follow me. If they're gonna tell me that this girl, like, had a bunch of miscarriages, that's like a nightmare. That's like, that's just that for me, that is nightmare fuel. But alright, let's do the fate, because level ups are good. You didn't happen to see any fierce looking flora on your way here, did you? It was sort of, I feel like there is no world where a pit full of babies is a good thing. Yeah, I was gonna say, I don't think there's a world where that was any good. Why am I reading this? Fucking. What are we doing? Oh, we're. God, I love the sword. smelling salts. Oh, Raid's over here. Man, I thought that I was going on a beach vacation. I didn't think that I was gonna hear that either they have just a pit of babies that are either like miscarriages or they've just been throwing their babies down a fucking cliff when they don't have two heads. Like, man, that really puts a damper in the beach bonfire we just had. Aaronville says, you won't find sites like these anywhere else. Is that a meteorite up there? Aye, and judging by their attachment, that tree must benefit from meteorite's unique ether. Anyway, we should press on. Tuliyollal is anxious for us to see whatever it is she has to show us. Yeah, so either they're miscarriages, they were in poor health, or they're like... quote-unquote inferior siblings that got thrown off a cliff. Either way. Not the morpho. Oh, not the malformed babies. Not that there's anything wrong. Quasimodo was pretty great. The canopy blocks out the sun so completely as if we're in a room without windows. Alize says, a hunting camp, like it is not. I'd love to talk to the Mamulja hunters and learn about their ways, except they'd probably ignore me. The others have continued on. Let me catch up. Let's catch up to them. Whee! God, this is the prettiest area so far. Aaronville says, I was not aware the Sun Tunnels could be found in the Juktika heartland. A well-kept secret indeed. Muklamat says, is this the place you wanted to show us? It lies just beyond this passage. Entry to these grounds is not permitted, even to the devout. Nonetheless, I would reveal our secrets to you. Rest assured, I take full responsibility. Come, see for yourself the truth of the blessed. Oh no. I don't want to know the truth of the blessed. I don't really want to know. It's the baby pit, isn't it? It's the fucking baby pit. I don't want to see the baby pit.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
I don't want to go.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Oh! What is that? It's got a big butt. Oh, hello. How cute. Or how elegant, I guess is a better word. I don't want to see the baby pit. They didn't even show us flying. They said not in the budget. He had nowhere else to go.
A cool cha-cha.
What? Couldn't wait to laugh at the failure?
It's okay, buddy.
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Oh, this has got to be Mama.
Mother?
Yep.
The third promise seeks to learn about Mamuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant.
Well.
We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits.
Well, this vacay turned into a veil. No, we're not gonna stay. Let's go.
Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Kral's like, this isn't all there is to it, is there? That Kral's hesitant. I'm not 100% correct, am I?
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibran was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power.
When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children, no matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die, trapped in their shells.
Only 1 in 100 survive.
If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
Yeah, no, this vacation sucks. Yeah, I think I'm ready to go home.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible. It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
Damn. You know, I'll be kind here because my girl would be kind.
I should never have been born.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you are responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around, Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Like, I was sitting here like, man, they're really having an emotional moment, and the nerds back here are just like, how can we use this to shut the fuck up? Alpha, no, it's rude.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
Oh, hell yeah.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Can we take
Then
Mom?
take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubiko and Bunewa colore. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them.
I can't believe Bakul Jaja's got the most character development out of anybody in Dawntrail so far.
I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
If he became a one-dimensional goon, I was like, that's to be expected, but I wanted something closer to this, where it turns out like there's like an actual good explanation to why he is the way that he is. And, you know, your dad, growing up with your dad saying like hundreds of your siblings died so you can succeed, fail, and you're literally, their deaths are on your hands. I think that would fuck someone up pretty bad. I'm just saying.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamook. We have much to discover.
I can't believe Zorulja is gonna be the big bad. Also, can we just take the mom with us? Like, her husband, partner, whatever, seems like a dick. Can we just get rid of him? I know, she's so cute. Like, but like, I also just want, I want to protect. Wuklavat says, "Hey Nighty, before you join the others, can we talk for a moment? I really hated him, you know, Buckle Jaja, with every fiber of my being. He tried to ruin Ihihana, sabotaged us on the river, kidnapped me for my keystone, and released the most vicious Troll Vidral of all time. Anything he could do to cause us pain, he did. Never in a million years would I forgive him. But the moment I understood why he did what he did, the pain he's been carrying this whole time, all my anger just evaporated. He still needs to make amends." I hear you. Buckle Jaja's motives don't absolve him of his crimes. He must answer for them, like anyone else. But right now, my duty is to ensure that no one in Mamook feels desperate enough to go to such lengths ever again. Anyway, thanks for listening. Now that I've voiced that, I feel readier for the challenges ahead. Come on, let us head back to the city. But the fate! But the fate! Ah! I do fate. No. I want to kill thing. This is an adventure, damn it. How is it going to be an adventure if I don't kill shit along the way? Plus, I'm like really close to leveling up my paladin. Wait, hold on. Yeah, no. My paladin still has one more. Forlorn maiden, get it! I hardly ever get to see it like that. It looks so good. It's okay. So long as we got gold, I don't mind if I didn't have stance on. Unless you were catching strays, in which case I'm sorry about that. Nadist. Oh yeah. Is this safe? Oh wait, shit. I might have fucked this. Oh no. What have I done? I fucked this. Oh shit. I'm stuck! What the fuck are those? Oh my god, already? Pants for golf. Delicious EXP. Where's the fucking etherite also? I'm lost. Where am I going? This way? Can I go around the big hole? Oh, am I just stuck on the other side of this fucking hole? Oh, there's a... Hang on, there's a thingy. There's a thingy. Yeah, I know, I got super distracted. It is getting... I feel kind of bad that Moss is waiting on us, so I will... Oh, it's along the way back? Okay. Well, keep me apprised of the situation, Rain. Oh. Keep me apprised of the... Oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. Oh, northwest. Oh, we passed it. To the west. Okay. There it is. Ah, it was in the hole. It was in the hole. To the east. So again, on our way back. Okay. You think we have to backtrack? Oof. Are you sure we have to backtrack? Hold on. Oh wait, shit, is it on the cliff? Lol. Fuck! It's on the cliff. God damn it. Alright, well, it's fine. This place sucks. Okay, the thing about Tural is it's extremely vertical, and I don't like vertical areas. We're taking the back way. Yeah, no, it's better than Heavensward areas, but everywhere is better than Heavensward areas. I am a... Local Jaja's skill represents his faith in us. We won't fail him or his people. Oh, so close! The scale of trust. Alphino is ready to bring the people together. We haven't a moment to lose. According to Milalja, Muxeral Zuz is an abandoned settlement northwest of the city. Should afford us the privacy we require. What if the guy wants to get to the City of Gold so he can be as powerful as a two-headed bitch? Because, like, he's also sick of the siblings bullshit. The blessed siblings bullshit. We must work quickly, lest Tuliyollal discover our intentions. Fortunately, Buckle Jaja thought to give us additional skills, so we might cover more ground in less time. Everyone should take one and get along. Or get going. Use them to gather as many people as you can. Natty, let us retrace our steps. Maybe this time we can convince folks to lend an ear. I wonder if he's gonna be like the Viper that replaces the real Jaw. If we end up doing like a trial thingy. What the shit? Where's the people's at? Hello. What the fuck? Where are the people? Hello? Hello? Across the street. Hello? Hang on. There. This house, maybe? There we are. Did I not tell you to move along? I can't be seen talking with the likes of you. A blessed scale in an outsider's hands. What business do you have with me? So Bukul Jaja sent you to call an assembly. I'm not sure what to make of this, but I shall go to Moxstral Zoosh at once. Also, can I talk about how big the egg that they lay is? I'm hoping that's a clutch of eggs. Because otherwise, damn. Actually the size of a watermelon. Even bigger! That's Kale. If the blessed trust you, then so will I. So what is that you require of me? Bukul Jaja bids us come to blah blah blah. A strange place for an assembly, but very well. I will not refuse he who fights for our dreams. Because he said most of them don't make it out of their shells, and they're just like thrown into a thingy. So I was like, yeah, maybe it's an urn for the eggs, you know? I fucking can't. Fucking map. I fucking hate maps. I will go on. Have you managed to gather some of the good folks? There's stairs. Wonderful. The esteemed Bukul Jaja will be pleased. This fellow here will be coming to Moxstral Zoosh as well. Apparently there's a nodule nursery to the west called Gomajak Grove. Could you go and see who you can talk to there as well? I'll meet you in Moxstral Zoosh afterwards. There's just one more person I need to find. A nursery? I don't know if I want to go to the nursery. I don't know if I want to go to a nursery in this place. So far, like, the babies have just been nightmare fuel. Like, the babies in Tuliyollal are really cute. Dead babies do not want. God damn it. Leave this place outsider. Oh, my apologies, I was unaware. I thank you, blessed scale bearer, for bringing me word of this gathering. Okay. Yay. Hold on. Damn it. Double damn it. There we go. Not the hole. Silence, wolf. No one cares. Oh. So where's Wooklamat? Oh. Brought Kona. Sorry to keep you waiting. You invited the second promise as well. I feel like this is supposed to be a voice cutscene. Because there's bugs with the cutscenes being voiced, right? Maybe not. Lamati, need I remind you that this rite is a competition? Whatever advantage you're about to share with me, you ought to utilize it to your own benefit. I've barely made headway in communicating with the locals. At this rate, you lead the race to the Golden City. I need your help. To complete the feat? No. Mamuk has a problem I can't solve on my own, and you're the most clever person I know. I want you to hear the people firsthand so that we might come up with a way to help them. Very well. I'm at your disposal. Good brother. Everyone, thank you for gathering on such short notice. I am Wooklamat, third promise of Tuliyollal. Promise? I thought you served Bakul Jaja. You deceived us. No, they did not. The scales they showed you were mine. I entrusted them to the third promise and her retinue. Why honor these outsiders so? Because Wooklamat has won my trust. Now you will hear her words. Bakul Jaja shared with me the truth about the blessed siblings, about the price you pay to conceive them. An outsider to your community, it is not my place to judge you or your culture. I'll do it. Culture is born of the experience of its people, of their lives and their land. Like, I'm just saying that, like, you know, incest used to be a part of a lot of big nations' cultures. Look at the Europeans and their Habsburger jaws and, you know, the illnesses that many of them accrued due to a lot of inbreeding over a lot of generations. We judged that because scientifically, diversifying your breeding pool is good for your genes. We can wholeheartedly judge stuff like this because it is obviously not healthy. It's like, sure, you might have one super baby, but then you're like killing millions of other babies to get like a couple. But it breaks my heart to know that yours has brought you all so much suffering. If any here wish to break from the cycle of tragedy that creating blessed siblings demands, I ask that you join us. Please, I don't want any more of our children to die. You think we want this? We have no choice. Only blessed siblings can liberate us from our suffering. Without them, we have nothing. That remains to be seen. Speak with the third promise. Share with her your worries and your pain, and together we may find a new way forward. I'm assuming some are gonna walk off together. Roll charisma. If she is trustworthy, then I will speak with her. Thank God. We need to roll a charisma check. It would be best if you withdrew, my son. Many cannot yet speak freely in your presence. And Kona's like, so what's this price? And somebody's gonna be like they kill like hundreds of babies to get like a couple, like one two-headed motherfucker, and he's gonna be like, what? And we're gonna be like, oh yeah, no, it's pretty fucking shit. I didn't read that. I'm sorry. Oops. Once we understand everyone's concerns, we'll be better equipped to help them. Let's make sure they feel heard. Thousands of babies to make one Broly, exactly. Literally the plot. Wooklamot says, I'm glad Kona agreed to help us. He's always been good at solving complicated problems. Me, not so much, but I'll support Mamuk's people however I can. By combining our respective strengths, we'll help them discover a new source of hope. I know we will. Alright, it's bard time. Not even I imagined that my sister would one day befriend Bakul Jaja. But before she hears the people, Wooklamot would like to ensure she is prepared. Alright, Nighty, before we start, let's make sure we remember our history correctly. Why do I feel like Wooklamot or Kona is gonna die? The Mamulja and Zabral fought for centuries over the land in the upper forest, but due to infighting, Mamulja forces struggle to make significant gains. In order to promote cooperation, the Hubiga and Bunawa clans intermarried, and that's how Blessed Siblings were first conceived. With that in mind, let's talk to the people and learn why they rely on Blessed Siblings. Blessed Siblings promise us more than strength. They promise us the sun. This forest is dark and inhospitable. When given the opportunity to live in Tuliyollal, most of our people didn't think twice. So the prospect of being among so many outsiders is intimidating enough. So fucking cut some of the foliage down. Do we have like sun lamps? Can we go to Labyrinthos or whatever the fuck it's called and ask if they can get us one of those like terrarium lamp thingies? We have options. Where's the artificial weather thingy? Can we call the Loporits? Blessed Siblings are meant to deliver us from this accursed forest, to lead us to the fertile land above, where we might make a place for Mamulja to abide in peace and plenty. So you desire fertile land, one that's all your own. Have you heard of fertilizer? As you have noticed, this forest is very dark. Hardly any sunlight makes it through the canopies, so it feels like it's always night. I feel like this is an easy solution. Just... Have you ever heard of, like... I was gonna say deforestation. That's not what it's called. What's it called where, like, you slash and burn? But only, like, certain... arson? No, but, like... thinning out the forest so that way like sunlight can actually reach the ground. We plow, we fertilize, we irrigate, yet our crops shrivel and die as though cursed. The only one that grows well is an jewel. A Jatika banana in Turali. Try living on that and little else for a few centuries and see how you like it. Forests where nothing grows. It's hard to imagine why you want to leave. Fire breaking. Those who have known only open skies and bountiful land can hunger. So, what you're telling me is we just need a sun lamp. To thrive, we must take what we lack by force, and for that, we need the might of the Blessed Siblings. There has to be other ways to thrive, ways that don't require fighting. This land was once rich with ore, but the Yokhoi did not stop digging until all the veins were spent. The meteorites are only good for so much. Even we made overtures to traders, we have little to offer. Nothing would make me happier than make a good life for my family in the place where I was born, but that's impossible. And so we need trade. I'll take your bananas. So yeah, just why don't you thin out the... There's a lot of brush up here that you could probably thin out, you know? I'm just saying. Oh, the meteorites warp the plants. Well, I'm starting to understand. We literally have the solution. Like, we have Sunlamp. Labyrinthos literally has that shit. Everyone had their own perspective, but their concerns were about the forest itself. Dark, infertile, and cursed. Hearing that, it's little wonder the people here wish they had better land, and who better to get for that than the Blessed Siblings? It's hard to convince people to stay in a place that can't provide what they need. You think the meteorites, at least, would have value, but apparently not. Hold on, didn't Aaronville mention something about meteorites? That the ether they emit makes the plants glow blue? A rather significant physiological effect, I would say. If we were to study these meteorites, we might discover the ways they can influence the local flora. I noticed a curious amalgam of tree and meteorite just south of here. Determining precisely how they interact with one another may yield crucial insights. Alright, come on, nerds, let's go. I've literally got like an army of nerds. If y'all can't figure something out... Again, if y'all can't figure something out, F's for all of you. Thank you for your insights. We have a promising RD already. We just need a moment to investigate it further, so please bear with us. We'll be right back. By unsure citizen, grow worker, merchant, etc. I was going to say, like, we're the nerd squad. We better be able to figure something out. Stuck. Okay, look at all these nerds. Kryl says, at first glance, this forest seems to have mysterious beauty, but in reality, of living here is quite another matter. Aaronville says, plants that shrivel as though cursed. I think I can hazard a guess to why. Alfie says, what a remarkable tree. I hope it'll provide us with the insights that we need. And Kona says, I had known that Yocto was battered by a veritable deluge of meteorites long ago, but I never considered how their presence might affect the environment. This literally looks like where Yuna and Tidus kissed. This is If you guys have ever seen the kiss scene from Final Fantasy X, this literally looks like it. This literally it. Actually is a literal spot from Macalania. It really is incredible how a tree can support such an enormous boulder. The meteorite's etheric emissions are palatable even from this distance. Seeing this again makes me feel more confident in sharing a theory of mine. I suspect that only plants with an etheric affinity to these meteorites can thrive in this forest. If so, the gargantuan trees that create the dense canopy would, by necessity, possess the same affinity, as well as the aforementioned Najul tree. Indeed. I should like to analyze samples of the meteorite before drawing any definitive conclusions, however. I carry with me a few devices that will aid in this endeavor, but perhaps you and Kryl could lend your expertise as well? I'd like to join you. The etheric signature of those meteorites may be crucial in determining what manner of species might fare well here. I think I see what you're getting at. If we can provide them, the cursed forest isn't quite so cursed, maybe the people won't feel like the Blessed Siblings are their only solution. So how can I help? Want me to climb the tree and break up a piece of the meteorite for you? There are plenty of fragments on the ground already. It should be enough for the purposes if we gather 5 pieces each. Is this gonna be like Aliens? I can't believe this is just Aliens. Even better if those fragments are gathered from disparate locations. It will collect your pieces once you have them. This is aliens, isn't it? Oh my god. The meteorites, the city of gold, us getting sick. They're fucking aliens. It's an alien have you seen, what's that one, like, Dark Pictures? What's that Dark Pictures fucking what's the name of the Dark Pictures thingy with the vampire people that's like set in like the Middle East? With that one Chad dude. Doing great, hero. Moss is probably not even listening to me. House of Ashes. Is that what's happening? Masa, is this House of Ashes? Is this gonna be a House of Ashes situation? People who don't give a shit about being spoiled need to go read the plot of House of Ashes right now. Because I think that this is just House of Ashes. I haven't made any connections to aliens, but maybe, I guess. Because the meteors fall from the sky, and, like, they said that, like, when they went to the north after, like, a great thingy happened, like, they got really, really sick, and, like, were dying, and, like, there's this big gate, and, like, what if it's aliens? It's always lupus. What if aliens? What if alien sickness? What if it's Deoxys? I think that'd be Pog. Which form? If it's speed form, keep it. Like, okay, so like, I don't like talking. Yeah, like a Genova-ass meteorite. But like, what if aliens were on a big meteor and it fell, and the meteorites also fell, and like that's where the sickness came from, was from a thingy that fell from the sky? That's what I'm talking about. And like that storm that happened, like, is causing the aliens to wake up. Or the alien sickness or something similar, you know what I mean? I've been trying to piece together like all of these stray things, because there's the storm, there's like this weird sickness, there's the gate that's like locked, like there's this whole land to the north that's like locked behind a giant gate because, like, you know, but the plant's not growing. Is it new? Yeah, but what I'm saying is, like, what I'm saying is, what if it's all connected and it's just aliens? I thought you were saying we were gonna jump off this cliff and fight aliens. No, I'm trying to piece together the sickness, the fucking meteorite shit, the storm. I'm trying to connect all of this into one thing. And an outside, something falling from the fucking sky. Something falling from the sky, and I don't know, maybe it needs to be sealed away, and then a storm releasing it again. Doth that not make sense? You know what I mean? You sound like that guy from the Vanderbilt quest. A storm is... No, the storm already happened. I'm saying that aliens fell from the sky, or an alien sickness fell from the sky on a meteor. It was sealed away, possibly in the City of Gold, because that would be an Uncharted-ass plotline. And the storm might have disrupted something, and now something is going to happen. Yeah, I think alien sickness. Like, actual space alien sickness. my DMC crossover. I'm sorry. It's just a thought I had. I keep a lot of these plot points in the back of my head, right? And I've been trying to piece together why the storm is important. Because the storm is, it's gonna be important. That storm is gonna be really important. I can feel it. Do you think it came from a star we saw from Ultima Thule? I don't think so. I thought we already knew what caused the storm. No. A storm just happened. Like, we think a storm just happened. There's that one blue star that died from massive plague. Like, I think that everybody's saying, oh, there was just a really big, horrible storm that fucked up all of Tyrol. I think that's all we know about the storm itself. But I'm thinking that the storm might be a catalyst for bad shit happening. Hold on, I can't see. I'm too zoomed in. There we go. That's what they thought, though. Oh. Oh, we're actually going down there. Okay. Ow. Because of the storm, I'm done with this bit. But yeah, they thought that the storm was caused by the Valigarmanda. I think whatever the storm was, I think that since it rocked all of Tyrol's shit, it might end up getting, like, tied to all of these pieces that they're putting together for us. Like, why the fuck are we talking about, like, meteors and sickness and stuff if it's not going to be relevant to the plot, you know what I mean? Especially because it's like, this shit is a mystery. We don't know the why of this crap. Like, I feel like there's too many really weird pieces that they should start making sense coming together, right? And so, like, my thought is, how can a meteor shower, some weird fucking sickness, and a storm all be part of the same plot line and also be important? And I think alien sickness got sealed away, storm fucked its shit. That's my thought process anyway. I can't get back. How do you get back up? I have fallen, and I did not know how to get back. Guys, help. I need uppies. Oh, we don't need to? The marker's down here? Oh, okay. Also, Masa, doesn't this look like the kissy scene place from Final Fantasy X? This just looks like where the kiss scene happened in Final Fantasy X in the Wakalonia Woods. Like, actually. Hi, Kona. Did you find your fragments? I did. Yeah, see, from an ancient meteor shower. The meteor shower! An ancient-ass meteor shower? That's what split the land in two! Oh my god! It's coming! I'm about to get the corkboard. I'm about to get the fucking corkboard out. Alfredo, Carl, and I will combine the... It was a giant meteor! It wasn't a giant falling from the sky, it was a meteor! Alfredo, Carl, and I will combine the gathered samples and conduct an analysis forthwith. Determining the wavelengths may take a little while, but I'm hopeful that our efforts will bear fruit. Tell my sister to wait our arrival at Moxteral Zouge. It was Zodiac and Heidelin. Is it though? Is it though? It's always her. No, she's dead. The Heidelin and Zodiac arc is over. They need to stop messaging me about Heidelin. She's gone. Forget about her. We could argue that Heidelin's a fucking alien, but, like, I think that they're trying to misdirect. Was Kane fighting the Undertaker? Like, if it all comes back to Heidelin, I'm just gonna put a big fuck you to this fucking expansion. Like, we're supposed to be moving on from the Heidelin Zodiac arc, not doing a history recap. Like, unless it's literally, yeah, they were important, but also aliens, I'm not gonna be very happy. It's just a meteor shower, please. An ancient meteor shower! We did all we can. The rest we must leave to Kona and the others. I don't know the first thing about those Charlian devices of his, but if they can't help, be of help to the Mamook, I'm glad he has them. There's hope for this forest yet, Nadia. I can feel it. I'm just saying, I think that the meteor shower, the sickness, all of that stuff, I think that that has to do with the greater plot at hand. I think that it's all gonna come together, and like, so that way when you replay it, it's like, oh my god! I'm sure as the real John wouldn't have a choice of words for us if he knew what we were up to, but his people are my people, and I can't ignore their plight. It's just gonna be pieces of Talamood, oh no. If I'm to call myself Dawn Servant one day, I have to bring an end to all the tragedy here. Many are depending on me, Buckle Jaja not least of all. Anyway, I'm sure Kona and the others will be back with their report soon. Take away her red string conspiracy corkboards. Aliens! It's aliens! She already locked herself in her room. Those giant space meteors smashed into the ground and brought its fucking evil xenomorph sickness, and that's what's in the continent to the north. I'm telling you, it's aliens. Good, everyone is assembled. In light of our news, I thought it only right to call the others. I'm fucking dead. Thanks to the efforts of all, I'm pleased to say our analysis has yielded many valuable insights, and I dare say the prognosis is hopeful. They had tails. Earlier, we were asked about the hopes of your place and blessed siblings. Why are they important to you? Like, my initial thoughts, right, was like when they said that the land was split in twain, it's like, oh, this is where Heidelin, like, did the blow that, like, split the fucking world or whatever this But aliens is so much cooler. Earlier we were asked about the hopes of your place and blessed siblings, why they are important to you. Aliens would be such a cool fucking... Your overwhelming responses of frustration toward the forest. From lack of natural resources and the inability to cultivate crops. In all respects, have you ever struggled to build a prosperous homes, thus your understandable desire for new land? However, this would be unfortunate dismissal of makes your forest uniquely valuable. That is, the soil. Our tests have proven without a doubt that the Jaktika heartland is abundantly fertile. This may be surprising to hear, but as you have seen crops fail time and time again, we have discovered the root of this problem as well. The meteorites scattered around your forest emit an unusual energy that greatly influences the development of surrounding plant life. Some plants thrive on this energy, like the Najulja and the giant trees that create the canopy, but others, as you well know, are sickened by it! It's the disease! It's the fucking alien disease! These plants are aliens! Fortunately, the solution is simple. across the salt in a place called Charlian. There is a peerless collection of flora sampled from every corner of the world. Now that we know where energies are most prevalent in your forest, we can offer you seeds and starters guaranteed to thrive here. I took the liberty of contacting a few colleagues revealing peril. Should you desire them, a sample of our best candidates can be shipped here in short order. Just as Eorzi acquired the popoto and the tomato from Tyrol, so too might Mamuk benefit from foreign crops. You mean we'd be able to grow more than the nodule here? Precisely. While care must be taken to choose those species that will not have an adverse effect on the ecosystem, our agricultural options should increase markedly. With the right crops, Mamuk will have all it needs to prosper, both at home and in trade. Blessed siblings don't have to be the answer anymore. Then there was never any need to fight? Never any need to sacrifice? We can't change the past, but we can try to make the future better. Let the old teachings end with us. I know blessed siblings represent absolute strength to you. Letting go of that idea can't be easy. But I'll prove that when working together, our combined strength can achieve anything. Show us promise. If there's another way, for our children in our home will no longer suffer in silence. Sometimes we have to fight alone, but not this time. Would you say a few words, Nighty? It's aliens! With faithful allies at your side, you can save even the entire star. I know, because I've been to space, and you know what was in space? Aliens! Instead of killing and bloodshed up by growing a potato. Saving the star is far beyond the scope of our needs, but I acknowledge the value of allies. You know, it was space depression. Nihilism. And the Borg. I put a bunny hat on one. We've said what we wanted to say. No, I met the Borg there. One of them owns a coffee shop with a rabbit. Now all that's left is to defeat my father's shade at the feet of brotherhood and clear the way for Mamuk's bright new future. Yeah, I was gonna say the dragons are aliens. Y'all are acting like I'm crazy, like the fucking dragons in this game aren't aliens. From another planet that flew here to have babies. New glam, straight jacket. Do not give us cause to question our faith in you. Please live up to your words. I will. After we complete this feat, let us be sure to tell Zuriel child the good news about his forest. I'm sure he is as eager as anyone to eat what tasty foods they'll grow here. Compassion even for the likes of him. You continue to eclipse me in every way. Then it is a simple choice. He's gonna work together with baby. With baby sister. We're counting on you, Wuklamot. Walk tall. I'm just saying, they've got meteors that make the land sick. We got some mysterious disease that makes random people sick when they venture into the land. The Golden City is gonna have some uncharted bullshit curse, and the curse is just gonna be alien sick. Wooklabot. Oh. Rip. Cool. Anyway, we should meet our comrades. Where's our also mages on a tip? The final feat awaits. Oh my god, the final feat awaits! Where's the fate? Ah! I saw that in an Indiana Jones movie once. I saw that in The Scorpion King. I forget what's the mummy. I was like, what the fuck is that? What am I thinking of? Oh my god, get off the fucking... Get the Forlorn Maiden. Kill her. You piece of shit. I was gonna say, I think it's called The Scorpion King. That's the really bad CGI movie with The Rock, who played the Scorpion King. I'm gonna grab this and then I'm putting it in. Help. Help me. I'm being attacked. Take him, take him, take him. Nice here. I'm stuck. You know, I just realized there's a lot of, like, secret ruin stories, because House of Ashes is definitely one of them. Like, you find, like, an ancient ruin or some shit, and sickness. But, like, The Mummy does that, Uncharted does that. There's just a lot of, oh, the city of gold or the treasure is actually a horrible fucking curse, and if you take it, like, everything dies. Like, there's a lot of those, I'm just saying. I love several cutscenes will play in sequence.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Like, it's the whole point of, like, leave it where it is. Recommended eye level 666.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade, and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Garmanda.
We're really lording that we beat Vali Garmanda together, even though that thing was weak and starving. I'm just saying.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her.
Hi. Hey, Hickey, hi.
Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. Second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt.
He's gonna renounce being a claimant.
I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust.
Kona's a goat.
What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Namachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuliyollal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Goooo Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready?
I probably should have gone healer, but I guess I'll be fine. Arenville, step back. Yeah, I was gonna say, Arenville, you better run back a little bit, buddy. The farmer should.
Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders, and the only way forward is through you.
He said, alright, okay, thanks, bye guys. Alright, you guys.
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
Ow.
These blades sundered Maligarbanta scales.
This way? Oh! That's right. I remember.
Fire rain.
Shit. Shit, shit, shit. My dots! Doing it.
Freedom! Target the constricting flames.
None can outrun my flames.
Am I supposed to be like... Oh, thanks. That is fucking cool.
Together, we shall triumph.
I'm gonna fucking scrape. Sir. Sir. My eyes.
You're not alone.
Oh, I'm an idiot. You know. I don't know why I saw the dots and I saw everybody else. I'm gonna fucking die. Hurry the fuck up, please. I was in that. I was not in that. Oh my god, I thought I died. I saw my life end. I saw my life fucking end.
I have your back. I shall assist you.
I know not who you are. Are your blood tenacity?
Surely this would quench your thirst for battle.
I got thrown into the.
Resolve the Rizal. By Prince of Wrath be sundered.
I'm like in the bad.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be next Dawn servant. I will protect my people.
I can't do anything. I'm DPS.
Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Namachi become Dawn servant. For Tuliyollal!
god. That was fun.
That's my old man for you.
And this guy's gonna throw a fit like, I refuse to give you the token, and then all the other people are gonna come and be like, we found another way. And he's gonna be like, and he's gonna give it to us all sad. Yep.
I refuse.
Yep.
To accept this.
Bitch.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Oh my god, it's whatever the fuck. It's the Rogadin. Oh my god.
A Rugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why is he so pretty? Where is this, like... Where is this, like, clan of, like, pure, like, Rogadins? Because it's this dude and then, like, freaking... What's his name? Oh, what's his name? Oh, no. Oh, no. No, I have to remember your name. The one that hung out with Yotsuyu, that, like, was a Huron face on a Rogadin body. Gosetsu, thank you.
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later.
I don't want to talk about anyone's cabbage.
Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat.
Yeah, I was gonna say, maybe the sickness has the ability to kill, but also has the ability to, like, make you live really long.
To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory!
Rude. I'm about to beat ass. Show some dignity.
I don't have dignity. Not anymore. I wagered everything on this feat. And by the same token, I understand the enormity of your accomplishment.
Together, we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
With the metric fuckton of crops we're about to introduce to your fucking... You probably should have started with the fact that we're giving them food. So I feel like food. Leads into the mic. Something. No friendship, kill him. I'm just saying, I feel like we would go a long way to say we're giving them food. How would you accomplish this? Lots of food.
If you mean to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless
young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my charge as Elector. In recognition of your feat, I bestow upon you a keystone.
Well, how do they poop? Because... Sorry, no, I need to talk about this while we've got a good look at their outfits. Because, like, he's got the assless chaps going, right? But then it looks like he's got, like, a tail sleeve that comes up into, like, a thong situation situated by suspenders. Like, do they just have to take their entire outfit off to go to the bathroom? Where's the hole? I'm just saying, he has, like, a tail thong. like, yeah, no, like, I don't know what you might even call this. He's gotta get naked to take a piss. It's so small. I did it. I got all the keystones. My city of gold.
Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. I'm confident that you will find the Golden City in no time.
You're coming with me now, right?
You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation. And my regret for failing to live up to expectations.
And the dads are like, no, we're really proud of you, son. I mean nephew. I mean employer.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuk-Lamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but...
Oh no. It's okay. Oh my god.
I am truly grateful to have met you.
And we're adding another one to the list of Arianja and Thancred's children.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them.
Oh my god.
Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
The fucking dad bringers.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking.
If you ever need your dads, just give us a call. We will come and help. I get the feeling that Ghoul Jaja is gonna die, so...
But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
We're gonna come back, and Ghoul Jaja's gonna be dead.
Still malms to go yet, Wuk-Lamat. The rite ain't over till you find the city of gold.
And, like, oldest brother is gonna take the key to the Golden City or some bullshit, and we're gonna have to find it before him. Like, I
know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
I'm not ready. The Death Flag Armada is out in Tuliyollal, and I don't want it. Let's go and tell the people of our victory. Oh. Is it just taking me back? Oh no. Third promise. You brought everyone. We were just coming to you. We did it, Bilalja. We proved to the Otterok that not even my father's full power could overcome the strength of our fellowship. I knew you would. I was right to trust in you. You fulfilled your promise. Now it's our turn. You've shown us another way, that we can build the lives we have always wanted, here in our homeland, without sacrifice. Since our new crops will come from across the salt, I suppose we'll have to treat with outsiders, as equals, of course. Inside or outside, we're all just people, no matter what we look like or where we're born. When you're not used to all the color and variety, differences can feel like obstacles. But learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground. This bitch actually went, just don't look at the color of their skin or scales or fur or their differences. We're all just people on the inside. Just don't see colors. Well, there was a better way to word that, I think. She's got heart. Her heart's in the right spot. By learning more about what makes us different, we can also find common ground in places we never expected. Something new may become something you love, and someone you once hated might one day become your friend. You never know unless you keep an open mind. Oh, while it may feel scary, taking that first step towards understanding is always worth it. And then we're gonna come back and Dad's gonna be... we haven't seen him, but I feel like... Of course, learning about outsiders may help Hamuk grow. But what happens when they learn about us? About what we've done? I mean, I hear Germany is a pretty cool place nowadays. I'm sorry. They will not. For generations, our covenant has been kept secret, and so shall it remain. The atrocities committed here were facilitated by the Autrox, and we and no one else are responsible. For my deeds, I am prepared to forfeit my life, but I will not suffer others to be damned alongside me. No one's being damned and your life is a forfeit. The last thing the city needs is more death. Bokul Jaja hasn't fought this hard for this long only to lose his father. If you truly feel responsible, be the first person to extend understanding to others on behalf of Mabuk. Your community is waiting for you, here and in Tuliyollal. We can still make things right, my love. Choose a different side of history. Thank you, Third Promise. Thank you for everything. And off we go. You still owe me an explanation about that cabbage, you know. people of Mamook have accepted you. Merchants and vendors are now available for use. Okay, I get the feeling that whatever the next quest is about to be a doozy, and it's almost 2, and Masa has to go to bed because he has to get up at 8 in the morning, so he has 6 hours to sleep. So I think you need this one. It let us fly. I must fly. Alright, well, you can go ahead and continue. I am gonna go ahead and call it here. I will learn to fly tomorrow. Dungeon is next? Oh. Yeah, no, fuck that. Yeah, no, it's too late for dungeon, I think. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed. Please leave a follow if you did. We will be playing more Final Fantasy XIV Dawntrail later, but I think we got a lot done. We got the rest of the keystones, so yeah, that's gonna be it. I'll probably be on tomorrow. I'll probably start an hour or to 30 minutes before Masa gets back home, and you know, just vibe for a little bit until he shows up. But yeah, that's gonna be it for me. And I will see you guys when I see you.